Oh, that's cute though.
Oh, wait, what? This looks so real.
Oh,
Hang on.
it does, doesn't it?
That's not.
It doesn't look
What?
bad.
I know it doesn't look terrible.
That's not real.
George,
Mm-mm.
send me this app. Also, Sophie.
Shall I say-
Oh,
I can send
Nice
you
then.
the original picture. That's us looking old in that picture. There we go. This is the original.
looking old.
Sophie looks good looking old. Yeah, because it can also make you look old. The app.
But you guys look exactly the same.
I was thinking of the one that like turns you like into like old man.
It's like the TikTok
What?
one that ages you.
Oh, I see.
See, that fringe is so
No,
realistic.
I
It's
don't.
weird.
They look, those look exactly the same. The only difference is you have a fringe. Maybe it's because
I
the
had a
fringe
fringe
is
like
so
that.
different.
This
That's
is
all I
old
can
us.
see.
I'll
That's
show,
like
I'll show you the
squishier.
old one. I look like my
Amazing.
grandma.
How
I was going
Yeah.
to say, I thought the one with the fringe was the old one, is what you were supposed to say. What you were trying to say, and I was like,
No.
that doesn't make
No.
sense.
If I look like that when I'm old, then I've done
mean-
something right.
Good skincare routine. You're doing the 10 steps.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna
definitely
be
will not
hyper.
like that.
I'm gonna be old man. You know, sprinkles everywhere. I can really see it happening.
I can't
Apparently
even put
this is
10
what
products
will
on my
look
skin
like
before it
old.
starts like screaming at me. I put makeup on today. Maybe Emma noticed in the video, I don't know, because that was very white, the light. But my entire skin around here, and like all down here, probably still a little bit more, it just went red. And I only put 2 products on my skin. Like my skin has become so sensitive and it's very upsetting. It's fine.
I feel like my skin has survived. Oh, wow. Oh, woo! Oh, no, I don't like it. I want that to happen gradually to us all.
Oh.
Not
Oh my
right now
God.
before my
It ages like really
Fine.
realistically in a way.
Wow.
It's so weird.
You look like
George, you
someone
look
I
like
know,
my neighbor.
George. Yeah, you look like someone I know. I don't know who.
Dude, the life hack for old age is you just have to smile a lot when you're young so that you build up those smile lines so that you have this pleasant resting face. I see so many old people who have like this permanent scowl.
Me.
My coworkers. Oh.
Well then, bad boys, shall we roll some initiative? No, initiative. Holy shit! Yeah,
Natural one.
Nice.
cool. Let me roll the
Starting
dice.
strong.
15 is what we're rolling to do
Alright.
today. No.
Please
Recap.
not me. Definitely not me.
Yeah, definitely not you. Unless everybody else rolls natural ones, and then we're rolling. So,
No.
what's the likelihood of that?
Never mind.
Speaking of everybody rolling
6,
natural ones, I'd like to join the club.
Natural
One.
club. Hey.
1. George? Oh, you weren't here. Never mind.
I wasn't here, so I can roll, but it wouldn't be a very
Yeah.
productive recap.
What was the number we were rolling for? I rolled a 15. Just
Oh, Aylin, it was 15, I think, right?
That's you.
You know
You're
it
on
should
it.
be Aylin, really.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Aylin is the keeper of the notes.
Thank you for writing all those
What a
notes.
bless.
Almighty.
By the way.
Well, the net one is funny. I
Oh my
hope that I
God.
rolled better during the
Yeah.
session. Please, dice, do not do that. Bad dice,
Same,
no.
considering
You're
what's on the
getting
line.
it, getting it out of the system.
I hope
Yeah.
so.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so be up.
Okay.
Actually, I sent a picture of like pre-rolls to Lily earlier, and it's just like, I think all 15s and higher. It's just ridiculous. Yeah. Anyways,
Good.
so recap. We exit the throne room and the day is ours. Pallets at our disposal. Brian gets us settled into rooms. And Neff asks to be shrunken. So Neff and Loran have a small conversation, and which reveals that Neff would like him to reduce picking on her just a little bit, and Neff is now 4'5". She is delighted because bunk beds. Bluey and Slya share a room.
So much so.
Cass and Neff share bunk beds. It's great.
So cute.
And it just occurred to me that 8 hours will have gone by while Neff is sleeping, and those bunk beds will definitely no longer fit. Oops. Anyways,
Oh, hell yeah.
consequences. Anyways,
No reason for her to sleep in the bunk. Anyway.
Yep. So everybody gets settled in. Brian goes and collects a partial amount of the items from Karul from his room, saving back the hair ribbon, which is not going to be in the bag of holding, just in case people can get into those spaces, you know. Everyone's just kind of like chilling for a little bit. We kind of check in, see what we're going to do. And it ends up with everybody splitting off and doing their own thing. And so Neff goes to hang out in the gardens and meets Kev.
That went so chaotically.
That's really the only way to describe it. Absolute chaos.
The whole game.
Yeah. Bluey goes to find like Icy Frost and gets to like have a nice little conversation with her parents, and Bluey acquires a fresh new pen pal. Slya goes to the library and is a complete nerd and gets to research to her entire curiosity, to a substantial amount of her curiosity's content.
Aelin moves around the pins on his corkboard.
Slowly descends into conspiratory madness.
It's that was that picture for like the I don't know what show it's from. The
From Parks and Rec.
Wait.
Is it Parks and Rec?
Always Sunny?
Always Sunny.
Oh yeah, the Always Sunny
It's
picture.
Always Sunny.
Yeah.
Me.
The what is it? This image though.
I was really
Painting the
scared
thing.
that yes, exactly. Thomas, I was so scared as he moved in that you were going to do your weird ASMR microphone thing, and
What do you
I'm
mean?
glad you didn't, but don't get any ideas.
No.
I know what you're talking about. Sometimes my head just moves around. I accidentally just get closer to the microphone sometimes. You know, it just happens. I apologize.
Kill Neff.
Neff is innocent. This is Kill Thomas.
I shouldn't have laughed at that.
Neff is innocent is an
Okay, well,
Anyway.
with respect to the ASMR,
statement.
You
Neff-
got me, guys. That's
No.
Neff's title. Neff the Innocent.
Neff the innocent. That's hilarious.
Neff the naive.
Thomas the provocateur. That's my official title now.
Oh god.
Okay, so Brian needs to go have some alone time, because sometimes you just need alone time. So he splits off from Loran and takes Shu up to his room and looks in the mirror of maybe and finds out that if he had never killed Rolmy, Karul would have gotten basically everything he'd ever wanted. So he played himself just a little bit. And yet it's terrible, and Brian gets sick. Because Karul. Anyway, Brian decides to clear out his entire Karul shelf and leaves that little bag in the room where eventually it will get put into a bag of holding. Brian doesn't find Loran where he last left him, so he does a little scry on him.
Oh no! Don't
Loran
forget
is-
that. Don't forget that. Brian and Loran had a sad.
Oh, they
sad.
yes, they did have a sad.
Had a very sad.
I was just trying to squash everything into 5 minutes.
Was it that
From-
sad? I think Brian was just like, I need to be alone for like 20 minutes.
Can
and then-
Loran really be squashed
Yeah.
in 5 minutes though? That's the real question. I'm not so sure.
And Loran,
Yeah,
Loran was a little sad.
Yeah, we don't want to squash Loran's fire. He's great.
I just want to squash Loran in other ways.
No!
Emma, please don't stare off to the side like that.
No, no, I know.
Also, Emma, you're quite laggy.
Laggy is a place where my sister-in-law's family live.
Okay.
Anyway,
Cool.
it meant nothing. I'm done.
I have too much notes. It's frozen. Let me just give you what I remember.
Do you want me to? Oh, okay.
You're a treasure.
So-
I love your notes.
Where I last left off, Brian scries on Loran. Loran's looking around some books, just kind of, it seems like idly wandering in his sad state. And he runs into Roll-Me. And it doesn't turn into a fight so much as Loran finds it an opportune moment to sass him, and does, and leaves Roll-Me to marinate on that. And steals a book called The Tome of the Moon Beast, which is just so metal. Anyway,
The book thief.
yeah, the book thief. Is it important? Who knows?
I'm sure that's just a random book that I randomly came up with and has no meaning whatsoever.
Okay, well now I'm sus. It's a
I'm
beacon,
always
guys.
sus.
It's 100% a beacon.
Yeah. So
Another string onto Aylin's conspiracy theory just gets like added. Oh my god.
I mean, it was already there.
Whoa.
I'm just throwing darts at the board, and maybe they'll stick.
Fair.
That's how my notes go, or that conspiracy theories go. So, Brian and Loran reunite because while Kev did come find Brian, and he knows about the bush and Neff in the garden, he thought that Loran was the priority. So naturally. So then, leaving Kev up by his bedroom, Brian takes Loran down into the garden to go find Neff and fix the bush.
Let's
broke a
go
bush,
in the
so-
garden. Your
Neff broke a
principal
bush, so-
baby.
And Kev was distressed about it.
Yeah. That was part of the chaos in the garden.
Yeah.
Then Lucas arrives into the garden and is like, Brian, I have to tell you things. There's an audience tomorrow with all the tribe leaders, and you should be there, and also you should meet my faction. And then turns to Neff and is like, hey, oh, he also very clearly said something that was the other tribal leaders kind of want their people on the throne, and are looking for reasons to undermine Brian and or his friends. At which point, Loran needs to listen in. Anyways, so Danuel is arriving soon because Loran did a sending to have her come today, as opposed to in the future, like next week. And Brian gave him a sneaky flower that means elope with me.
This little sneakiest flower.
Can you remind me what the flower was called again?
It's a pink spider flower.
Spider lily.
Cool.
And Loran's sending was written in necromance that love can never be parted by death nor life, and you cannot be parted from Lucas any longer. Come, Messiah, now. Just for the humor. Anyways. So everybody reconvenes in the library. Romy comes to find us, stops in the door, realizes that Brian's not alone. He basically is like, hey, there is an audience tomorrow and to introduce your husband to the Messiah. So, y'all should be there. Kev has arranged a run through. So we're like, well, why don't we just do that now? So we do the run through with Kev. Loran changes Neff's hair to a light lavender with her consent. And Bluey's scales to be all blue now. And
blue intensifies.
Yeah, we're also supposed to have meetings with royal tailors so that we can look appropriate. Brian has to come up with titles for us all, because good reflections on the boy.
Yeah.
The prince, the legend.
The boy.
Anyways,
Brian's just gonna be gone in the morning. The pressure's gonna be too much. He's just disappeared.
I reverse Uno on Moran.
After the run through,
The dress rehearsal.
Yep, our little dress rehearsal. We go back to our bunks. Bluey asks Slia to do a sending to Frederick Winterbrand, so she can use his castle for pen pal things, and
That's
Neff and Cass have the most intense rock paper scissors battle.
Oh my god!
Oh, that was
lasted
nuts! Oh my god, George, you have to go back and watch that.
7 times. It was legendary.
We literally were like, at first we just did it normally and we kept getting the same thing. So then we both like looked away, kept getting the same thing. Then we put like pillows in front of our faces and we still kept getting the same bloody
We drew
thing.
so many times. That's the most I've ever drawn in rock paper scissors ever. And I'm glad it's on camera.
I'm not gonna go out and say that because I play rock paper scissors with 2nd graders every other day. So I have played a lot in my time.
Fair enough. I've played very little.
If there was anything to highlight or like clip, it would be that bit because amazing.
Fuck everything else.
Okay, so session 76 recap. Rock, paper, scissors. Done! Session 77, let's go. That's all we need to know.
Also, emotional turmoil for Brian and Loren.
But that's nothing new, so. Oh no, I was going to say actually before we got to this, all of that still happens, but I am going to backpedal us a little bit because I completely forgot about the tailor, which I did say we were going to do, and I want to give you guys all a chance to reconvene again and have a little more time to speak amongst yourselves after the rehearsal. So, backpedaling just a little bit as you leave the throne room with Kev hot on your heels, bouncing almost with eagerness as he kind of implores to you how exciting and amazing, memorial and brilliant and fantastic and show-stopping and never been done before this ceremony is going to be, and how honoured he is to be a part of the inner circle of Brian's closest compatriots. You are sort of hailed down by a woman in these long, like, fur-lined velvet robes. The collar comes right up here, but it's very tasteful. There's lacing all the way down the front floor, right to the floor. Her sleeves are embroidered with what looks like actually just icicles, and it seems to be just frost at the tips of them, but she seems none the worse for it. These sort of
tips, okay.
Frosted tips. Her hair as well. It's Justin Timberlake.
I'm so sorry.
I am.
That's very high fantasy.
Yeah, and she has sort of greying hair at the roots and frosted tips at the ends. Sure. Warm brown eyes and sort of just warm skin as well. She approaches you and just says, "Hello. I believe my services were requested for each of you, and of course for yourself, Your Highness. Let me introduce myself." And she gives you a bow, and she says, "I'm Safrina. I am the royal tailor, and I will be in charge of making sure that you look every part the royal tomorrow. Not that, of course, you aren't already, but I want to make sure that all of your best features are accentuated. Now, if you would follow me to my workshop," and she sort of sweeps her sleeve and she motions you down a flight of stairs off the main thoroughfare.
Brian's concerned, considering how he was dressed as a child. He's just
probably reading the concern in your face. She's like, "Do not worry. I am a new hire. I have heard rumours of your mother's, Her Majesty's fashion sense. Do not worry." She leans in close. "We will not be making the same mistakes again." You can literally see the smoke from my incense. God, get out of here.
I've got ghost story lighting with this, but we're gonna have to roll with it. It's all good.
This is basically a ghost story. She's reminding you of the horrors of your past. So your horror, ghosts of your fashion closet. Yeah, that meant nothing. But yeah, and she sort of like leads you down a flight of steps to one of the lower levels. It's still above ground, and you can see through these like glass windows to the snow dunes piled up outside. And she just sweeps you down to a double set of doors, throws them open, and you are just met by just cascades of fabric. They're piled so high it looks like they might fall down onto you all. But she walks in as if she owns the place, and she probably at least owns everything in here. And she sort of sweeps around. And you know, her robe is like the shape of those, like, you know, those like fluffy sleeved like bathrobe gowns that, like, you know, exactly the kind of thing I'm thinking of, like someone
Finding my old rich husband dead.
Exactly, someone who's gone through about four husbands would be wearing.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
she seems
comfy.
Yeah, and she seems a little older, maybe not quite yet in her twilight years, but pushing middle-aged for an elf. And she sits down on a chaise longue and makes space for all of you. And there is a chair, a few sofas, couches, floor cushions prepared. You can take whichever seat you like. And she just says, "So I already know everybody here by name. I did my research beforehand. Do not worry.
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
And it is good to meet you too, Nefel Karadaman Huzar."
Oh, she knows my name. She wasn't lying. That's really impressive. You really did your research. That is my name.
I do abhor lies, so. Now, this is a very sacred process to me. I want you to search amongst the fabrics and pull out exactly what it is you feel best represents how you want to look. There are no limits other than, of course, some shapes and silhouette choices, which the Messiah does prefer, and that such pageantry would demand. So take a pick of fabrics and we can discuss something together. If you've chosen, and whilst we're waiting and we're dressing the others and sorting out all the sort of fine-tuning on the tailoring, you guys can just speak amongst yourselves, and she just picks up a little bell. And from behind, just like a sort of velvet blue curtain, a server appears, like with a tray laden with drinks and little snacks, and she says, "You probably haven't yet had your fill of dinner, so if you do find yourselves off your feet, you feel free, have a drink, have a sip, and let's get started."
I was actually there. This sounds so fun.
Yeah.
I would love to do this IRL, actually. Yeah.
It's based off of, you know, how you go wedding dress shopping with your bridal party. That's basically what this is.
Vicariously.
Also, I could just so imagine Neff going, "Oh, that blue velvet curtain looks great."
Oh my god, she's like, "Okay, cut down my curtain."
What does the blue velvet curtain actually look like, out of curiosity? How does it look?
It's a so it has a ruffled top, which has a similar frosted tip as the sleeves on her
Very Maasai.
dress. Yes, it's very Maasai. You can get that the Maasai kind of look is slightly more loose silhouettes with lots of fur lining, and whilst people do tend to wear very high necklines, they can be fashionable.
Okay, I mean,
Yes.
Neff is more of a less of a fur V-neck person and more of kind of a smooth high neck sort of wearer.
Smooth high neck, yeah.
She would probably communicate as much to, is it Safrina?
Yeah, Safrina.
I think she would probably communicate her requirements for maybe a dress, and then
Smooth high neck. Understood.
that's,
Come with me.
yes.
Kicks by the shoulders, and like her fingernails are like 3 inches long and encrusted with just jewels and ornaments, and they kind of even like they peek out through her gloves, like, wow, fingerless gloves, frosted tips. What are we, the 90s? Great.
The 90s, but the Maasai.
Yes. I have no knowledge of the 90s. I can't make any jokes or references.
Brian is going to be the Fresh Prince of the Maasai soon.
2000s. Anyway.
Hang on. Wait, let me tell you all about how.
There you go. You're gonna dose the 90s right there.
I'm really good at rapping. No, I'm not. Anyway, what the fuck am I doing?
My name is Neff, and I've never rapped.
What did I miss? I was gone for 2 minutes.
Couldn't even tell you.
Alright, Sophia, you do the beat, I'll do the words. Yeah. Oh god. Let's rewind.
Yeah, no.
Can we rewind? Actually, I should be asking.
The reason why I did that just then is because I watched Britain's Got Talent. There was a beatboxer on it once, and he was like, "Yeah, the way you do it is you just say boots and cats," and I was like, "Oh really?" And so I was like, I just tried it, and I was like, "Oh shit, this sounds terrible."
It's true. It's true. Yes. Beatboxing.
So you are shown to. So we showed what the fuck am I saying? No, Neff, you are taken away and led into a
and murdered.
Yeah.
I love this has been the real big bad, and she's gonna get us by luring us in with fabric.
And it's gonna work.
Just like, it's gonna work. Each one by one, we're all gonna be taken out.
Oh my god!
Transforms before your eyes into a drow, and then just says, "Ha! I lured you in with the promise of free clothing. You've done it again."
Oh man.
No.
It's been an hour, and all we've done is walk to a dressing room.
Anyway, so you are led to a selection of fabrics which match exactly the description that you're looking for, Neff.
Mm-hmm.
And she begins sort of like comparing swatches to your skin and dressing you in the fabrics that you find most appealing, and you can decide whatever your outfit looks like.
Could I ask for like advice on the outfit, because I don't know necessarily if Neff is the most fashion conscious member of the party.
That outfit you're wearing now does look very nice, but if this wasn't something you chose yourself, then I can understand your reservations. Looks more like a uniform.
I guess is it a sort of, says it's meant to be a sort of, I don't know if necessarily a uniform, but it's meant to represent the, my, ambassadorship. I don't know, this might not be the right term there. The Temple of Death.
We can work with this.
But I do like it. It is my outfit, after all.
There you go. And she just suggests a similar silhouette in warmer fabric and gunmetal grey accents, because all black is so last year.
That's so 1989.
Oh my gosh.
We're in the 90s now, okay.
Yeah.
But I like the gunmetal. Did you say gunmetal grey? That sounds sick.
I can't make a single reference that's about the 90s. I was just like in my mind just then, like, what can I say to that? Apparently nothing. So as you are tended to, the rest of you can go and pick out whatever it is you wish. You can also talk amongst yourselves, take some of those snacks if you want them. And if you have already got an outfit in mind, then you can just describe that, and for the sake of brevity.
Like my outfit, you mean?
No, I'm talking to just everyone else, because you're being tended to.
Okay.
Bluey, what are you wearing? Or what are you looking for?
Are the colours of the Maasai, did you say like a
blues,
like a
blues, grey,
blue?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay. So, I guess fabrics of those colours, but definitely like a different blue to the skin, like
you want to look like you're completely nude.
No, I don't want to
Blue
be the
bodysuit.
cavity from Cats.
Okay. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I just saw through the veil then and remembered what he looks like. What you find is a woven sort of fabric, which at first you're like, oh, this might be a little bit too close to my own skin color shade. But as you pick it up, it shifts under sort of the natural light, the natural glow of Ghost Palace, and it is just a bit more glittery and silver than at first you thought. And you think this would look quite nice.
It sounds very cool.
There you go. It is very cool, just like me.
And I see Frost. Oh, sorry. Technically, that's you. So. As for design, I have no idea. So if someone wants to pick out the fabric colors, and then please go ahead, and I will try and think of something.
It's basically done for you, and then
Okay.
you can just describe whatever your outfit looks like. Brian, I think you already have an idea of what you're looking for.
He's probably already got a sketch. He's just like, yep.
Yep. And one of Sabrina's assistants comes over and sort of takes that from you and then starts making quick work of it. Loran has just sort of lazed himself on the sofa and is drinking a bottle of Nevin and is just
bottle?
Oh yeah. And picking at the snacks left over. And seems fairly unfazed. He just says, I know exactly what I'm wearing. I don't need to worry about this.
Brian's just going to keep track of how much Nevin he's drinking because he knows that Nevin can get dangerous very quickly.
He's only got a thimbleful for now. For now. George. What am I doing?
George would like to be there, and I'd be like, I want this, and hand me this net. That is also exactly what Cass is going to do. She's going to be like, this is the outfit that I'm thinking of, and show the picture that I sent to you guys. But Cass wouldn't have it with the dragon design. She would just have it as like gold, patterny design. And be like, is this appropriate? Is this okay?
Loran says, I approve, if it means anything.
That's good enough for me. Brian? Do you also approve?
Everything's fine with me.
Then that's perfect. Then can I have this, please?
Okay. And when again the assistants come out and take away your sketches, your designs, and so and so. And
I also have got my makeup sorted as well. Cass is going to look good.
Great. And anything for Slya?
She'd probably follow a similar suit to Bluey in terms of like going for something that's very like traditional in terms of like the color patterns and the silhouettes of what is proper.
Sure.
A la Kev's inspiration.
Kevspiration.
Yeah.
Is Kev still there?
Kev is eagerly watching from the corner, just like every now and again peeking out from behind all the fabrics, just like...
Yeah, she would probably ask for Kev's input on things.
My Lady Slayer, of course, I will help you in any way that I can. And he gives you a deep bow, nose almost touching the ground. He is so enthusiastic. And he just says, well, I have an extensive knowledge of everything to do with Messiah tradition, and if you need anything from me, then I will do it for you right away. All of you. No questions.
Maybe there should be questions.
But why? Your Majesty is unquestionable.
Autonomy.
It's not really my style, but I can give it a go. And he sort of sits at your feet and he pulls out a notebook and he just starts flipping through it and sort of, he's a very clumsy sketcher, but he has very lovely calligraphy. So like his notes look beautiful. He's like, oh, I think this would be great. But then he just draws a stick figure version of you. And it's like, okay, he's trying.
I could draw it if you want, if you describe it to me.
Sounds like a plan. And passes you with both hands bowing down below it his notebook. Okay. And then that is passed on once you've sketched out all the designs and so on. And then, oh fuck, Cass. Yes. Holy shit!
Hell yeah, dude.
That's powerful.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh my god. For anyone who doesn't have the Facebook open, that is just like
That is intense.
war paint.
Now that's
Just
wing.
staring. Hell
You'll
yeah.
fly away with those.
That's Temple of Death. That's Temple of Death if I've ever seen it.
Speaking of, here's a silver outfit. It's more Messiah than what Neff is currently wearing, probably, that I found.
Oh my god. You look like
pretty.
another bride. Yes.
Also, a dress I think both Lily and Brian would love.
I love how this is just our like. You know what this is? Right, we're all fucking stuck in quarantine. None of us can get to a shop, and we're just like clothes. The
Jokes
possibility.
on you. I'm on the
Right.
Women website every day.
What are we doing, Quishy? Vicariously shop for clothing in-game.
There is something about just having stuff in front of you, new stuff that isn't the same stuff you've been looking at for months. I twitch. That is just wow, what a fantasy world we could live in. Anyway, so as all of that stuff is prepared for you, and Safrina disappears off to deal with all of her seamsters, sewing people,
Sorry, people.
tailors got there in the end.
There you go.
Yeah, you guys can take a seat, and she says that she'll be back to give you ideas of what it'll look like in about an hour. The evening is probably still fairly young, so if there's anything you want to discuss or do, you now have a little bit of downtime to do that, as your outfits are prepared.
Brian piles up pillows and lays down.
Okay.
On the
Cass
floor.
lies down with him.
Mm-hmm.
Cass definitely
Loren.
joins you.
There's on the floor. The round is a long, like cat-like spread over the chaiselongs, and it's a great time. Offers you all the bottle of Nevin. Anybody else?
Cass drinks.
Yes.
I'll have a little bit.
Of course.
I'll join in. If I see that everybody is getting together on the floor, I will join in. On the drinking as well.
yeah.
Wonderful. He passes all of you the bottle, and he just says, "So, how are we feeling for tomorrow?"
Pretty
Chug
excited.
Chugs.
I'm excited for the title.
Chugs more, Nevin.
Any hints from you all still there? Or no? Okay. I see how it is.
I'm gonna roll insight on Brian. I mean, I don't feel like I really need to. I kind of get what is happening. 16.
What do you want to know?
Just like, how's Brian doing?
Such a big question.
I
He's
think
not
Cass
too
is just-
bad.
Yeah, just looking at him like, what level are we at? Are we at like panic, like I need to start covering him flowers? Or are we like just casual drinking with? Or like whereabouts are we?
Probably like monitor the drinking, but it's not a crisis. It's okay.
Okay.
We're not
Cass
calling
is gonna-
Alcoholics Anonymous just yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
But they're on speed dial at this point.
Although, the
Sharpie still
setup-
comes down like,
could you imagine?
What did you say, Emma?
I'm eating Big Thunder. Hang on. The setup of the circle is almost like, Alcoholics Anonymous / Slumber Party.
Yeah.
Wholesome.
Alcoholics Slumber Party.
Yes.
I like to think that Brian's Nevin tolerance has gone up a little bit. A little bit.
Yeah. I'd say so.
How do we have
You
to
guys
drink
can-
before we get advantage on our constitution saves?
Advantage?
Yeah.
Disadvantage.
I think you mean disadvantage.
No, like building up over time.
Like as in
you
building
mean?
up resilience to the...
Yeah.
Oh no, you don't get advantage. It slowly, the DC will slowly increase. So it becomes, no, decrease. So it
Oh,
becomes
okay.
easier and easier.
Oh, I get you. Ah, oh!
But it's a high boy. But it's slowly going down for you. I'll have a little chart. So yeah, but as you are drinking and you're making a point of not drinking too much, that you overwhelm yourselves. you hear footsteps from beyond the door. And at first you think it's just another seamstress or a tailor coming to bring you swatches of fabric, but no such person appears. Instead, as you kind of look over as this new body enters, you see wearing the most beautiful, over-the-top, bright pink, like I am a princess dress you've ever seen. Just slamming the door open, she just says, "I have arrived." I don't know why I wasn't invited in the first place, but I'm here now. Hello, everybody. It's been a long time. And she just rushes forward.
Sister!
And,
Hello.
Neff! And she just immediately rushes and grabs you.
Bear
and gives
hug.
you a big hug. Bear hug. Yes, I know. I'll accept the hug. Yes. Why do you look so like you're going to a funeral?
Well, I'm silvery now. Do we wear silver in Calcard? I forget now. It's been a while since I've been to a funeral.
No. I mean, basically what you wear in Calcan is just the, like, that uniform for the big, scary death place.
Oh.
But I mean, you do you. I'm not going to stop you, even though I would if I could.
Well, you know what? I appreciate your support, Daniel. I love your dress. Oh my god.
I know. I always look so amazing. It's just so lovely.
You really do.
This one was a gift, though.
Is it lovely or is it like really like,
Yeah, or is it terrible?
Yeah.
I'm imagining like Princess
Subjective.
Peach's dress.
Yeah.
There's a fine line, and it's just managed to stay on the right side of it. But you think it is but a ribbon away from teetering off that edge. And she just says, "No, I look amazing. I mean," yeah, and just flips her hair. "But no, I just came here because I was going to come next week, and I had all my plans to come next week. But then, like, Lucas called me and was like, 'Hey, well, no, you called me.'" And she looks over at Loren. "I didn't appreciate that one." And Loren said, "I thought it was very funny." And she's just like, "Yeah, you always think you're funny, but whenever you write." And she just looks back to you and just says, "So, but like,
The
yeah,
latent
I was going to come next week, and then I didn't because I'm here now. And I brought my entourage with me. What's happening? Why are you all
Entourage?
here?" "I don't know anything that's going on except that I was told to come here."
Ceremony. Loran
For
is-
me?
No.
Oh.
Been around.
No.
Wait, and us.
and
Oh.
and then discussions amongst the tribes.
Chalk's more Devon.
You seem disconcerted,
right.
Brian.
Always, Daniel.
Well, I'm here to support you. Mostly just you and my sister and Lucas. But everyone else, I can help you if you want. I mean, I'm a really good person at giving advice. So.
How's the book coming along?
Oh, it's really good, obviously. I mean, I'm so talented. It's unbelievable. I can't believe I didn't realize that this was my calling all along. I've been reading books all these years. All this time I was stuck in the temple, I've been reading and not writing. Ugh. Anyway. But hey, I'm fine. I will read it to you word for word later. Anyone who wants to hear it.
I'd love to hear it, word for word. Narrated by the author
Later, now
themselves.
is not the time. I don't want to steal Brian's thunder. And I know you all probably have a lot of questions for me. So I want to give you a chance to say them and ask them and,
I know who Danielle is.
It's gonna turn into a Q&A panel with Danielle in her book.
She's Patricia, Emma. Oh, fuck you.
Patricia is Emma's
My
drunk
fault.
alter ego. If anyone doesn't know.
Where's the strong zero? Quick.
Interesting.
Happens. No. She just sits there.
Brian hasn't
Simon?
like gotten up off the floor. He's still like propped up on cushions and he slowly just lays back down.
Are you serious? Silence? I have never been more offended in my entire life.
Where's Lucas?
Oh, I ditched him upstairs.
Why?
Oh, I just wanted to come and see you guys, and he wanted to introduce me to like his faction or something, and I was like, but like my friends are downstairs, so.
Priorities.
What's the word? What was it again? Friends before lovers, or bros before hoes, or something like that.
That's the one.
Yeah.
I
He's
thought
like,
that term was
oh.
friends to lovers.
Oh, no.
They were never friends.
Well, friends for love isn't realistic in a relationship. You have to either like hate each other like with a visceral passion, which then turns into like an intimate passion, which then turns into love. Or you have to be like, oh, rescue me with your big muscles, and then it turns to love like an hour later, and then they have sex. Or like it happens the way it happens with like Lucas and me, where it's like I'm just so amazing, but I can only imagine that that's like an exclusive situation for me, explicitly me, just me.
I can vouch for the rippling muscles.
I know.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Leah's ears have just gone like violet pink.
Your hair is different.
Yeah. Gesundheit, Cass.
Oh,
Sorry.
That was so. I didn't know what that was.
I'm sorry, Danielle, I was interrupting. That was.
I don't remember what was happening anymore.
So fucking rude. No, I just saying your hair color is different.
Yeah, the red changed it for me. I'm just trying out a new
that's
color.
rude of him. Change it back, Loran.
No, I asked him to.
Really?
Yeah. What do you think?
It looks great.
Thanks, Daniel. Your honesty is
welcome.
appreciated.
I know. Well, this is fun. I was expecting you guys to have more questions about me.
Well, where did you get your dress from? You said it was a gift.
Well, Lucas gave it to me. He's trying so hard.
I can see that. It looks very what's the word I'm looking for?
Beautiful, amazing, show-stopping.
Impactful.
Hey.
Yes, all those things too.
Impactful. Okay. I'll take the positive sides of that word and then leave everything else behind. So, how long have you guys been here then?
How long have we been there?
Like a
Less than
day. Like
Day.
hours.
Yeah.
Like an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, so much has happened.
Just in the Taylor's place. Well, how much time actually has gone by since we entered this place?
40 minutes maybe.
Oh, okay.
Once you guys are picking out fabrics and Safrina's been off. She's making just mock-ups and everything else will be delivered to you properly tomorrow. But you have a little bit of time to
Oh, okay.
until then. Speaking of which, she does come out and she calls Bluey. Bluey, come here.
Thank you.
Takes your arm, leads you to a back room where she shows
Kills
you.
you.
She stabs you right. Roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
Oh my god.
I'm not even joking.
Alright,
She
let's roll
was
initiative.
waiting for Daniel to arrive for the full
Alright.
party.
5, healer initiative. Damn, I'm gonna be kind of towards the back of the order. Sorry, guys. I can heal you, Bluey, if you need
Correct.
healing.
I missed something again.
Oh, we're all just gonna fight Safrina.
Yep. Turns out she was
Why?
Karul the whole time.
Dun-dun-dun.
What?
No, Lily, no, not that. Don't worry.
What's actually happening?
Bluey is going to
Nothing.
try on a tasteful snuggie.
Wait,
Okay.
no way.
No, well, it's less
No,
of a
that's too good
snuggie
to
and
be
more
true.
of- It's less of a snuggie and more of just a very nice long robe, which goes down to your wrist and stops just around your mid calf, fastened by a sash with a sort of a fur-lined undershirt that laces up to your throat. It's only a mock-up version of it for now, but is this okay with you?
Yeah, it's
Would you like some more pizzazz, glamour, glitter, anything? Give me something to work with. You're incredibly quiet. You're thinking. It on your face.
maybe
Verbalize those thoughts.
I can like bring my sword in there, right? Or is that not? No.
No.
Should
do you
I
think you're going?
wear-
What do you need a sword for? What do you need a sword
Go
for?
down in the courtroom.
Roll me, I challenge you! Fight me!
Fight me, Rory. I need this word. Well,
Roll me initiative.
Oh,
Um.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
one of your weaker.
Is
Thoroughly roasted.
Is it recommended I wear my armor or these boots? The
Armor,
the
those
quick
kinds
one.
of things. Well, you would give off the impression that you're about to be attacked, and it's a little bit disrespectful.
Okay, right.
It would be
Okay.
like saying, "I don't believe in your ability to protect me from anything that would come to harm me here," to the Queen and the King.
It's like wearing
You
a
will
hat
only be
indoors.
verbally attacked.
Yes, they can destroy you in other ways.
So this helps
Take
mortal
earplugs.
armor. No.
Thank you.
I think that's good. Yes, I like this. Thank you very much.
You're very
this,
welcome.
yes, this is good. Thank you.
You
And it's
look
also
lovely.
warm.
Yes, that's usually the goal when you live in a nice palace. Off, and she starts hopping out of the clothes. Calls next. Cass calls you in, and you're presented with what is essentially a mock-up, so not completely stitched together version of your the outfit you requested. And it has a tasteful keyhole, as we discussed previously. She's like, just because I think it would look particularly good.
Amazing.
And it
Well,
matches
thank
the
you.
princes, so.
Yes. The prince is a fan of the V-necks, but this will have to do. Thank you very much.
She leans in and she says, "I look forward to the day when he's on the throne and everybody will follow his fashion sense." The Queen leaves so much to be
V-necks for
desired.
everyone.
Don't
Yeah,
tell
Sharpie's
anyone.
not the most fashionable.
You should, yes, well, if Loran has anything to say about it, there'll be a lot less clothes worn around the Masai.
I'm intrigued. I
mean, he's doing his own outfit, so I'm sure it's going to be...
It was just all open, which,
yeah.
if the prince has no problem with it, then why should I?
I think the prince really likes it.
All right.
Leans in and just says, "I think so too."
You spreading rumors now.
Gossiping.
It's not a rumor. It's fact.
That's what every gossiper says.
I'm also just picturing, like, before everyone goes into the ceremony, like an usher handing out like really nice earmuffs, so that it's like just for the verbal abuse later. Everybody earmuffs on, and I'm just
keep your hands and legs inside the vehicle, all kinds of mufflers on.
Oh my god.
Right, so as you are then escorted out, Neff, you are shown as well an outfit which resembles what you requested.
Hey, it looks wonderful.
Yes, well, this is not yet quite finished, but
I understand.
It still looks wonderful.
It still looks great. And you are shown that, and then Slya, next, you're called in. Similar situation. It's a very beautiful dress, and fits the requirements. Has a more structured top to suit the Ulster aesthetic that she's been running with. Also, you're called in last, and you get essentially the same. Looks like it might be quite similar to a sketch that you sent to the Facebook chat. Wonder how she got a hold of that, but yeah.
Because Brian did a sketch for her.
Yeah, I know.
He's like, yes.
Yes. Oh, one more thing. I have been working on this a little bit longer than the other things, mostly because it was a request from your parents upon your arrival.
Brian like clutches his neck, like, please don't cover it.
No, dear, don't worry. I will fight for you on that in that regard. But this is something slightly different. Not necessarily a garment, but an accessory. And she goes to one of her assistants and takes from them a velvet pillow, which is just covered by a silvery fabric, completely opaque. You can't see through it. You don't need to wonder what's underneath there for very long. as she whisks the fabric away, and sitting on the cushion is a circlet of sorts. It's more of a crown at the front, but not quite the same as the one that your father wears, and not quite what your mother wears. Perhaps a hybrid between the two. Slightly smaller, very well designed and very well made. Woven metal in a 3-strand braid, which sort of peaks at the front. And you notice it does somewhat mimic the shapes of the jacket that she has begun crafting for you. And she just says, I made the rest of your outfit with this in mind as well, but would you like to try it on?
Brian like pokes it, trying to assess any magical aura. He's like,
it's ceremonial. Ceremonial. The only magic is, well, the magic of... Well, yes, that's what I was going to say. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Okay. Brian's like very tentatively like, should I do it like now?
I will. I'll do that for you, sir. She picks it up and places it on your head. You can just feel the weight of it pressing down some of your hair, making a little flick, almost like curls at the top. I think it looks quite nice.
Brian looks around for like a mirror. Like,
yeah, she points you to one just behind you. Thoughts?
Aesthetically, it looks wonderful. Very good craftsmanship.
Well, it suits you. And if there is any adjustments, any changes, I think I can take some of your design notes.
No, this is good. Very satisfactory. Sorry. It's heavy. It's a little bit heavy. I didn't realize it would be so like, weighted. I'll get used to it.
It's quite light actually, but perhaps it feels heavier. Yes.
That must be it.
Well,
get it, guys? It's a metaphor.
Wow, there's so much weight on your shoulders. Ho, ho, ho.
It's like that movie we watched. Is it like an ex-ghost?
What the fuck?
Can you remember that horror movie we watched?
Yeah, no. Sitting on the shoulder.
No. I got such a sore back.
No. Brian just delicately puts it back.
Well then, if that's everything.
Thank you.
You're right.
Oh dear.
It's been
Hold on, guys.
Oh no.
Oh no, you got frozen. Okay.
You froze for us, I think.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm just gonna go like this.
How about now?
You look good.
Yeah.
Working.
Okay. A little bit of technical damage there, but
technical damage.
Technomancy.
That sounds sick, dude. I want to be a technomancer.
Right. You know how I do that thing where I name everything, all my like D&D characters after actual like real world things, the ones that I play. I've started doing that with concepts, and something that I came up with the other day, and I've been running with it and thinking, wow, how can I incorporate this? Maths. I guess there isn't really a need for maths in a world that's ruled by magic, right? But what if you had, this is so stupid, math magics? Isn't that so dumb? Isn't that so dumb?
Sorry, I want to bring maths into this world. I left that behind at GCSE and I don't want it back, okay?
I haven't been that class in I don't know how long, but what if?
Never come up to a creative writer and say, maths. George House be like...
So we have this fantasy world. We're going to find a way to incorporate homework into it.
Absolutely not. I was like, I stopped doing it at GCSE and I was like, well, that's me never having to do maths again. I mean, obviously I've had to and it's a terrible time. And I'm like,
I had to carry it through.
I did it up until GCSE and then I stopped. I haven't done
that. As soon as I could stop it, I was like, bad bitch.
Test in 7 years. 7 years.
The most I do now is working out the sales and like, what is 25%? Like, how much does that get me off?
Actually, so I'm lying. There's a little girl who I teach. She's from the Ukraine, but obviously she's in a Japanese school, and she doesn't speak any Japanese. Her parents have been like living here on and off for 4 years because like of her dad's work, and she's only just moved here permanently, and she's really struggling. So her teacher was like, Emma Sensei, because you speak good Japanese and good English, can you translate her tests, because her parents are really worried. And I offered to, and I was like, yeah, that's great. I'm definitely want to help this kid because I feel bad for her, and I can like kind of understand that, it can be isolating. And she gives me her tests. First of all, 2 of the tests she wants me to translate are English comprehension tests, and I was like, okay. And then the other.
Wait, she speaks English, not like Russian?
She speaks Ukrainian, Russian, English. She's been studying for 4 years, and she's studying Japanese.
Yeah,
I know.
all right.
There's no Russian teachers.
Showing us up this little child.
I know.
Kids can learn languages really quick. It's like
she's like 10, I think. So she's kind of getting used to it. But one of the tests was a maths test. And oh my god, I felt so stupid because the teacher was like, yeah, so do you know divided by in Japanese? And I was like, I do now. I've forgotten what, I don't have it on hand because I made like a list that I can like easily reference.
I can't do maths the way Japanese kids, because I was in high school in Japan in the maths class, the way they were doing it, I was just like, do you guys use calculators? And they looked at me like, what? Calculator? And I was like, and they're like, that's cheating. And I was like,
Whereas we're literally given a calculator to take into the exam. Oh.
I need a calculator to calculate the bloody dice.
Yeah.
And I can't possibly work this out. And I'm like, it's so easy. It's just simple addition. And I'm like,
Dude, sometimes I roll like a 7 and an 8. And I'm just like, this should be easy. What does that equal? 7 and 8?
I'm like, just pick a number that's relatively near to. And I'm like, I don't know. Is it 12? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's the word I'm pretty sure it's kaku.
Cries in
economics
degree.
I'm just not going to learn maths Japanese because I can't do maths English. So.
Oh yeah, no, not for me. Not for me. Anyway, so every one of you is taken in and you get your clothing, and it's all beautiful and amazing, and Danielle is happy to see you all. And then she gets up and she says, well, I suppose I should go and meet Lucas's friends and stuff. Anybody want to come?
Yeah, I'll come.
Brian, you want Brian to meet? Yeah.
He did, yeah.
Okay.
Brian, do you want to come?
Okay. Slia, could you just give me if you have it, a quick restoration? I think I drank a few shots of Devon. I want to be.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Thank you.
Should I drink too?
No.
Okay.
So I will offer a lesser restoration to whoever wants one.
What? Oh my god, why did Tesha and Mutna just come on?
Brian, when he goes into any social situation.
Right.
Danielle closes the door and she's just like, haha, I have you now. Sword. Nah, she's not got any magical powers. Okay, so she says, Brian, okay, you're definitely coming. Anybody else?
I'll go.
Okay, cool. Come on. Hurry up. Let's go. Loran, are you coming? He's just like, I've had enough of Messiah politics. I think I'll go and start getting ready for bed and hang out with Shu. She must be very lonely up there.
Can I insight check Loran?
Yep.
28.
Jesus Christ. He just seems a little bit worn out. Drunk a fair bit. But looks like he needs to lie down.
Mm-hmm.
On top of the one he's already just had. Of course. So as you all break off, making your way to wherever it is you're going, Slya, Cass, Louis, what are you doing? Are you going to come to this to meet with Lucas, or are you not? Or are you going to do your own thing?
I would like to come with. I also want to ask Daniel a question. So
sure.
Yes. Do you know anything about what you need to do for the ceremony thing tomorrow, or are you about to find out?
Well, I suppose Lucas can just tell me.
Okay.
Why? What do I need to know? If it's not a ceremony for me, I'm not sure if I'm even gonna go. Wait, but I mean, it's for Brian, so I want to support him and let everyone know how beautiful his followers are. Yeah, I guess I'll go.
I mean, it's
I bring a promise of aesthetics to the Messiah. Both Brian.
I guess it's knowing when to like walk in, where to stand.
Well, why don't you let you walk through it with me?
Also, Danielle's not getting titled, so it's not going to be really difficult for her.
Well, I don't know where
she comes with the title.
She's a royal, but she's like...
I'm sure Lucas would prefer to have the one-on-one time with Danielle and walk her through that later.
Oh.
He like steps on Bloy's foot.
Okay.
That's 1d4 of damage.
Yeah, Lucas can...
With his little pointy heel.
Oh, with a pointy heel? Oh, that's at least a d12 of damage. Of piercing damage.
enough to kill a level 1 character.
An entire level 1 character.
In Barovia, I have 9 HP. 9.
Who are you playing in Barovia?
Vanta Blackspire. She's so creepy, I love it.
9 HP.
9 HP. Twilight Cleric. Oh my god, though, I've discovered I have 2 new favourite races. They're both variants on Elf. The Irini High Elf and Eladrin. Fuck yes. I've got an Eladrin idea as well now, because I've just got like inspo. But that's yeah. Irini High Elves are like of an undying court, which I think is really cool. They're all like creepy ghosties. But it's good shit. Anyway. So, as you are led through, I forgot what was happening. What might you? Anyone else remember?
We're going to find Lucas's faction.
That was it. Yes.
We're going to find the wizard, the wonderful wizard of Oz.
We're going to find the wonderful Lucas of Indesign.
Although, Emma, I don't want to ruin the game logic, but I think Brian might have already met Lucas's faction because they worked together on the migration. That was mentioned in the time skip.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, they probably would have. Then reaffirming that connection. Yeah. Reintroducing yourselves. And you have a faction of your own now that you're bringing to the side. So.
My gang, except my husband. He's gone to have a nap, but it's fine.
Yeah, he needs to save the big reveal. Big reveal. So as you make your way through, it's becoming, it's more into mid-evening, late evening now. The palace, it's quite lively. You can hear movement, but people are clearly beginning to make their way to their various residences inside and outside of the palace. You do find fairly quickly, sort of sitting on the steps of the dais before the throne room, Lucas is surrounded by a fairly large group of young people. Brian, you've met these people before. And the rest of you see elves, half-elves, some humans as well, all wearing Messian colours, but they have a braided rope ribbon around their right arms, just here, which matches, and you get the impression that this is it's a sign that is used to sort of differentiate them from the rest of people at court. And as you make your way into the throne room, Lucas kind of looks up. He's playing with something in his hands, and he looks up and he just kind of beams and smiles and gets up, goes over to all of you and just says, "Hi,
hello.
You're back." To
yes.
Danielle, and she's just like, "Yeah, I guess I'm back. Yeah." And she just says, I came to bring to the others. Yeah.
Hello.
Lucas just is like, yeah. So this, well, Ulster, you've already met everyone here, but considering you're now bringing your own people into the fold, thought it might be a good idea if we kind of make some links, establish some connections, and just when we eventually announce our plans, I don't want it to come out of nowhere. And
Yeah.
I want to know that I want you to know that you have support from my people as well, as much as people from your side.
I mean,
If that makes
my
sense.
people aren't really from the Maasai, but
Well, in the future I see for the Maasai, that shouldn't matter too much.
I hope so too.
Yeah. Right, let's go.
You're lucky.
Cool. Off goes the camera.
Boom.
Oh, look, it's Jade. And then back on.
Boom.
Jade.
Great. So everyone, you are all led over to...
I am now heavier, as I am made of lead.
Thomas.
I might
No.
Thomas.
I might cancel the game.
I
And
be
you are
Brickry
led
next?
towards the others, and it all fades into black. That is the end of the campaign. Thanks for playing, everyone.
Bye.
Making new group chat without Neff.
We just the campaign comes back. All right, so Neff has been written out of the game. This has been
in-game?
a unanimous decision.
But we still need Thomas for the recording.
Yeah,
But we're just,
we need
but
Thomas.
he's just like sets up the recording and disappears.
We do like some ransomware thing to like hack the computer from afar and then just...
Oh my god.
Oh.
Dude, it's almost been 2 hours and we haven't even gotten near the ceremony yet.
It's fine. It's been only an hour, 11 minutes, and 48 seconds.
Okay.
We're fine.
You're
We're fine.
You approach Lucas's faction, and people turn towards you. Brian, Ulster, you've worked with these people before. Most of them nod to you warmly. Some bow to you as well. But you know that the relationship between them and Lucas is more casual. It would be strange if too many of them showed you complete deference. But amongst their number, you see that two people you recognize have been brought into their fold. A taller, Goliath-looking man with pale skin, wearing a big, fluffy jacket, and a shorter, kind of hunched in on himself a bit, drow male with a sort of scarred, disfigured face over half, the skin over half of his face, but looking remarkably better shaven and clean than he was the last time you saw him. You see Ymik and Folmir, and it has been a long time. Ben. Yeah. And Folmir kind of like awkwardly shifts on his feet before coming up to you all and just says, it's been a while, hasn't it?
Hello.
Good
Long
to see
time
you
no
all
see.
again.
Hey.
You all look well, and Ulster, you look taller.
Well, that's a long story. You and Ymik look good.
Clean.
Clean. Healthy is probably the better word.
We are. Thank you. We moved out of the Ice Palace and into the surrounding town. There's not a lot outside. Not so much a permanent settlement, but it's a simple life. And people still need the grounds around here taken care of every now and again. So we make ourselves useful. But Lucas actually approached us and asked if we wouldn't want to get involved, I guess, again, with the palace. And he said that we're proof that people can come from all countries and cultures and backgrounds and make a life for themselves here, and we want that. To be. He seems like he doesn't really know how to express it, but
Ryan just nods in understanding.
We want that, and I think you want it too.
Glad to see you found a place amongst his people.
I am. I'm happy here. We both are. Together.
Insight!
Oh, actually, yes. Can 17. I roll insight?
I shifted a look.
Oh, pretty please.
Size, different size.
Pick up on something.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck.
A nat 20, oh my goodness.
I feed you all very well.
Before Slya peers into the soul of this being.
13.
14.
It goes a deep purple at that. And you think you know all you need to know until he brushes like a bit of his hair behind his ear, and there's like just a tiny little bit of twine over his ring finger.
Oh.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
So like I said, I'm happy here. And that's the second brow you've changed the life of and made happy.
Taking him off.
Guys.
Also, so many weddings have been going on. Hey, Emma's just like got a little part like, this was done, this was done, this was done.
I have to marry everyone.
Everyone must be married.
Everyone must be in a matched set.
Oh yeah. Just so that I can have little spin-offs. No. No.
Like
Gondor needs to be married next time we see him.
God.
It's when they don't get affected by the story, just like, oh yes.
Yeah, everybody who like breaks away from the main party is just like, marriage? Yeah. Yeah. We can settle down and have a family, sure. Nothing's going bad in this world. Nothing at all.
Insight check.
Insight check the DM.
Cool. So, what was I going to say?
Sit down, Mary Meg.
Sit down, Mary Meg. As Tholmir kind of just like blushes under your scrutiny, but lets you know that he is in fact happy. A couple of others come forward to join him. A short, dark-haired woman with brown eyes, sort of like pinkish skin, a little bit flushed, rosacea on her cheeks. Just kind of leans from behind him and says, "I also want to introduce myself. And Ryan, you know that this is Valda Ammon. She's prominent amongst the Ammon tribe, one of the much smaller tribes. And she has sort of joined in with Lucas in hopes that the cause for her tribe and her family would be better under new, younger, more open-minded leadership. She was fairly pleasant to you over the time you spent with each other on migration. Very politically minded, outspoken as well. And she just says, "It's been so long, and you've brought friends as well. I want everyone to know that you're welcome here, and we're super excited to have more support, especially from abroad, because we need it. I think. I mean, you can only be insular for so long, am I right?"
It's fair enough.
Yeah. So who are you all?
Nice to meet you. I'm the fell Coronavirus.
Oh shit, you're Danny Wells' sister, right?
That's what I'm known for.
Hell yeah.
It's the best thing to be known for.
It's a good rep.
Oh, I love this.
It's a good rep.
Yeah.
And the rest of you, and if you want to just say that you introduce yourselves now, but, as you like. I'm Cass. Hello, nice to meet you. You're beautiful.
Oh, well, thank you. So are you.
Oh, good. Yeah. Well, that's really sweet of you to say.
Is this Emma's like determined, like just gonna throw some people at Cass every single in the hope that one of them might stick as a permanent feature.
Cass is just like that.
Cass is like, I'll take it, but return
We've
it.
had what, like 3 in the last 2 sessions. 3 people. Well, no. I think you know what our kind of brand is, which is sort of like notions to the rest of the faction. They're all kind of like gathering around you. Some of them are still having their own conversations, but some are listening into what she says. She has to say. She says, there are going to be people here who don't want to listen to us and don't think this can be done, but we have an inkling of what you're planning. Lucas and I and, well, the speakers among us have been thinking it through and trying to figure out how we can convince people to come around to the idea that, well, more than one person can rule. We think it's doable. We might not have any idea what to expect from the trials themselves, but I mean, this might be an ill-informed opinion, but it seems to me like more manpower can only mean more power overall, right?
If they're physical trials, I mean.
Well, no one knows. Kind of terrible if somebody found out. Really unfair, but I mean, that's why nobody tells anyone.
Do you have any idea of how many people will be entering? He looks at Lucas as well.
Lucas just says, we've been putting out feelers, doing our best, but I think we have a handle on who's going to be put forward from the Taraj tribe. It's the daughter of the current matriarch, Nasha. She's fine, a fairly pleasant person, but no, she doesn't represent what the Messiah needs, if you ask me. From who's next? I have a list. Hang on.
Who's next on the hot seat? Or the cold seat, because we're in the Messiah. Never mind.
The Hainam tribe is yet to declare, but they're a fairly large one, so I reckon there's a lot of people vying for that seat. The Game On, well, Game On is you. Game is me. So combined, we have a fair bit of power there. Men Sej hasn't been speaking to people for a little while. Doing their own thing. They didn't come either for tomorrow.
That's
so
not a good sign.
No. And this is even before that you announced who you're marrying. So looks like whatever this is has been in the works for a while. Nothing we
It's
can't
also
do.
just disunification. It's not a good look on their part either.
No. You're very right in that. It makes a statement. Not one that I think that anyone here appreciates. They're also large. So that's something we worry about later.
When will the trials be?
No idea. Only the king and queen can decide when that time is right. And when the announcement does come, we will be summoned. And I hope you're of the same mind as me, Allster, but we have to drop everything for this. Everything. Mm-hmm. So, remember that.
If you drop it during the boss battle, I will destroy you. Anyway. I mean, yes.
Don't give her ideas. Shh.
No, I don't know what I'm saying. Maybe it will come in boss battle. Maybe it won't.
Trust
Oh,
me,
no.
Thomas shall have already had that devilish idea. This is our DM.
You know, low key, on like a mini note, sometimes in the Shiny Boys, when you guys come up with stuff that's like far crazier than I could have thought of, I end up just making that the actual canon thing.
The secret is you don't tell people that, Thomas.
Yeah.
It's
fine.
I've tried my best to stick with my plan, but sometimes you guys are just that good. So oftentimes you guys are just that good. So. But anyway, Lucas just says, you'll need to drop everything, and I'll do the same, obviously. What I do know, I know nobody knows anything about the trials, but what I do know is that we're allowed to bring people with us.
And one double-sided cheat sheet, A4 sized back and front.
You can adjust the margins, so that's
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Exams are almost
Into
over.
the trials, yes. We don't, again, I don't know how far those companions can travel with us, but they go in, and they come out, so mostly.
Well, whoever's winning.
Some don't come out though. Usually, those who vie for the monarchy position, they have a protection. But those who go in with them don't get that same courtesy.
Are you implying that other tribes might kill the team?
Is that what you're asking, Lucas?
I'm just trying to insight from that.
You can either just ask or roll me an insight check, whichever you prefer.
I'll go for a cheeky roll, 25.
25. Certainly that could be one reading of that. If there's a competition, which nobody is allowed to see take place, where only those who survive... Yeah.
If anyone killed anyone of Brian's team, he would kill them.
Fair.
Also, Loran's not coming. Brian makes a mental note.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh, dude.
He has to protect him.
How will Loran feel though?
That's your
Brian
choice.
didn't come to this meeting.
He was right there.
Loran didn't come.
Oh, fuck yeah, no, he didn't, did he?
Yeah, he decided to go
He's
sleep.
gone to have a nap.
I forgot about that.
I am tired. I need my beauty sleep. Shu needs me also.
Why did you just become Avarice?
I don't know. Avarice is now
Avarice is not Loran.
they're two different.
They're very different.
Avarice I think is much more. He's a big himbo.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Different character from a different game.
Different
This
love
is my
interest.
other character. My other character has a few, I don't know, love interest is the right word. Connections, and one of his connections is like a very himbo energy, rich elf boy.
So
who is just hilarious.
He's essentially Loran pre-meeting. No, in his himbo days.
They're pretty different, I think.
Yeah,
He keeps BDSM portraits in his house, if that gives you any indication of what kind of character he is.
I also want to say that I don't think that was actually in the game until.
But it's canon now.
He walked in and
We don't know what's in his basement.
That is 100% in the game.
Oh yeah, I did fan out of it.
Oh my goodness.
You did, and it was wonderful. It was beautiful. I'm
I
changed.
was scrolling through to see what I should put on my printed T-shirt. I did scroll past that, and I was like, "Could I? Should I?"
That's a power move.
Yeah.
But I want to be able to wear this T-shirt, and the only wearable art I have is the wedding art. So
Fair enough, yeah.
everything else is like, well, everything else wouldn't look good on a T-shirt, or it's Too spicy.
A bit spicy.
Bit spicy.
Alright, I'll do it. I'll wear that on my shirt, and I'll get mugged on the street. Just you.
I wouldn't mind the
For
modern
everybody.
AU art on a t-shirt.
I
Anyway.
also looked at that, but I went with the wedding one. Anyway, so as you all discuss amongst yourselves, a few of the other faction members make themselves known to you. All of them express their support, and you guys are able to sort of make your way around and sort of establish your connections. Danielle, if anyone is looking in her way, actually looks a little bit nervous, but she's just kind of like has this like the face of like, I'm so much better than everybody else here, but like the body stance of like, no one come near me, oh my god, I'm sad.
Brian like edges closer and like pats her shoulder comfortingly.
I'm just like such an intimidating presence. I don't want them to get scared of me.
Understandable.
Yes. And once he's made sure that everyone is comfortable and introduced, Lucas does go over and just kind of pulls her in slightly, and she's like, "Yeah, I guess I'll go," to speak with her, with his other friends, and you guys are all welcomed amongst that faction. Valda then sort of pulls the, how many of you are there? There's 6 of you aside, and no, 5 of you aside, and she says, so another thing that it's an offering. You don't have to wear it, but we all have them, and we want you guys to have the choice. And she brings out the ribbon ties, and they're like friendship bracelets. But if you replace friendship with political connotations, faction vibes.
What color are they?
They are a dark blue with silver interwoven as one of the strands. Usually, now get this, people wear light blue, but we're changing it up, changing the status quo and all that. We're doing our best. If you want to wear them, you can. If you don't want to, that's fine. It's up to you.
Were these before Brian and Lucas? Yeah, were these before Brian and Lucas were together? Like, is this just like a Lucas branding?
You knew that when you were first on the migration, it was just blue. And now
I'm silver, haha. Yeah. Brian has a realization.
This is a joint thing. And you also remember, Brian, a vision you had once when scrying with Lucas of him on a ship coming to aid Calcon. And yeah. Wow. Finally.
Can I get an extra one for my husband?
Sure, of course. Give me a second. She goes back and gets another. Do you need any more? We keep these on hand.
Oh.
They're kind of like badges, you know, you just kind of pass them out to people so, you know, spread the cause. No, it's not like that. It's more of an exclusive thing. But, well, look,
around the wrist, or can I put it anywhere else?
We wear them around our forearms, but you're one of our leaders now. You can do what you like with it.
I shall think about it. Brian puts it in his pocket for now. He needs to consider how this is going to work with his outfit.
Mm-hmm. As the
and he takes Laurent's as well.
Evening winds down.
Cass puts hers on.
So does Slya.
Nice. Good
Nice
stuff, guys. That's what I like to say. You can try. You can tie it to like another cord. It's not quite long enough to go all the way around your neck, but yeah. Okay. It's doable. It's just doable with some creativity. So, and I think you have good stuff. So, as you all, as you all speak with the new faction, you've aligned yourselves with. The evening begins winding down, and people slowly start leaving the room, waving you goodbye as you go, wishing you luck for the next morning, and you're also feeling a little bit tired amongst your group. Anything else you guys would like to do before you head up to bed and play rock, paper, scissors with each other, Cass and Neff, and do sendings to Frederick Winterbrand, Bluey?
I think Cass would ask Slia if she wouldn't mind sending a message for her.
Of course. What do you want me to send?
Would you mind sending it to Saraza and just ask how all the children are doing?
Saraza?
And also ask how Saraza is, because we miss him, but kind of specifically asking about the kids and specifically asking about Keon.
Yeah.
I'm specifically asking about Saraza, but yeah.
Yeah.
So is why you send that message? What did you say?
Whatever Cass tells her to say. So,
hey Saraza, it's Cass through Slia. Hope you're doing well. How are the kids? Especially Keon.
Okay. The message takes hold, and a moment later you hear the reply, familiar, gravelly voice of your favorite dad friend. Saraza says, "Good to hear from you. It's going well, actually. Mother helped. We're following a trail. Looks promising. I miss you all. When this is all done, let's have a drink together."
Come back.
When all my Sarahs are returned from war. And that's the reply you get.
Slia tells Cass the reply.
Oh shit, he didn't say anything about Keon. Keon's great. This is you.
Send him. Would you mind sending a reply to that?
I haven't used any magic today, so I'm.
Perfect. Then say, glad to hear it's going well. We miss you too, and can't wait to drink all the drinks with you when you can get back. And give Keon a hug from me.
Implies all the drinks in moderation. Hug has been given. Keon's favorite word is Bass, followed by Boy.
Oh. Slia will tell Bluey that last bit before bed.
Auntie Bluey. Send greetings to rest of the party. He would have added at the end there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sia, for that.
No problem. Hang on just a sec, guys. Sorry. Turns out my spouse got his tire jacked, so give me just half a sec.
Are you right? Shall we take a quick break? Loo break?
Alright, we'll go and BRB and we'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Sorry, no, sorry. Yeah.
And hello, everybody. We're back.
Hello.
Bada boom.
Okay. Right then. So as you guys all finish up. Oh.
I was gonna say, before Brian goes back to his room, can he bring around like a mango tea or something?
Yeah, for sure. You guys all go back to your rooms, and we pick up pretty much where the last session was left off, where you rock paper scissors for bunks, Cass and Neff, and
Can we do it?
The thing is, I'm sad that it's just not going to be as good, but we can.
We never know. We never know.
Give it one go.
All right, we'll do it off
Okay.
screen and bring it in.
Okay.
One noodle.
Okay. So what time? When are we bringing it in?
We'll just do it like
Only
we'll go like what version of rock paper scissors are we doing?
Shut your eyes. Just shut your eyes.
So like, rock paper scissors go.
Yeah, rock paper scissors shoot. All right, okay. I can do it on camera and like cover my eyes if you want.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Wait, who's announcing it? Who's saying it?
Are we going? Just
yeah,
go.
You say it. You say it.
Okay. Rock paper scissors shoot.
Pop.
Wait, what? All right.
It's the same. It's the same thing.
All right, let's go again. Go.
Okay. Rock paper scissors shoot.
Not again.
Curse. It's actually curse. All right. Okay. Let's go. Third time's the charm.
Okay. Rock paper scissors shoot.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We broke it.
Still, there was a little bit of the magic. A little bit of it sprinkled on top.
So
which bug do you want?
You win Cass fair and square.
I'll take top, and Cass will just like levitate up.
Cass is always top.
Okay, I'll take the bottom this time.
It's not wrong.
Yeah.
Speaking of, she would definitely top Brian. Brian would be so whipped in that.
Whipped. Oh god. I love this. Oh god. Vegan.
Yeah, it would be that would be the case. Yeah.
Okay. So, Laya, you have a little bit of time if there's anything you want to do.
Yeah, I'd like to do a sending before bed.
To
For Rinya.
my wife. Cool.
Yeah. So they over here doing a bunch of sending. It's like, you know what? I have excess magic. Let's do a little sending.
Excess magic. Go for it.
Hey,
Roll
nothing.
initiative. What you gonna send?
Nothing. Hey, nothing's wrong. Just wanted to hear your voice and ask how your day was.
That's it.
That's it.
She says a moment later. It's going good down here. Missing you. Working on the forge. The usual. It's a good time. Stay safe up there. And that's your reply.
Slaya's feeling pretty happy before she goes to bed.
Yeah. Oh, Bluey. Anything you want to do before you go to sleep?
Hang on. I don't. Was courage?
Courage is currently zooming around the room.
Was he brought up as like? Should he be in the room?
Oh, do you think he needs to be
ceremony?
Oh. You can ask him. He has intelligence. Or you can ask Brian.
Okay, I think just as like people are starting to diverge, I think should be like, Brian, sorry, what's protocol with
Brian with his tea, like
courage? And Shu. Well, actually, Shu might be different. Should
What do you
courage
mean?
be with us? Just
yes. Unless you want to put him outside.
I mean, I think he'll be alright. I'll check.
What if he needs to
I
pee
don't
during the
think
night?
anyone's going to come and give you a room inspection, honestly.
No, like for the ceremony.
Oh.
Hmm.
Probably not, just because, first of all, she will probably get bored. I imagine Courage will be much the same. Maybe they can hang out together.
Okay. Alright, I'll mention that to her. Okay. Alright, good night.
Or Courage might want to stay away from Shoot. I don't know. Anyway, bye.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to still go and talk to Courage?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe ask.
Louis Sparks, you have returned.
How was your day?
Like a mosquito.
Like a little bee or something.
My day was very samey. I've been buzzing around this room over and over and over again, awaiting your return, Louis Sparks. How is your mission going?
Good.
Good. Marvelous.
Current submission is helping.
Submission.
Like a under a smaller mission. That's.
I understand the meaning of submission, Louis Sparks. It has two meanings. First being the giving of something to submit it. The second being a mission below the other mission, a sub-mission. But yes, I understand.
That one.
I see. Well, Louis Sparks, so long as all of this follows along with our great plan that we have designed together, then I shall support you in everything and attempt to do whatever I can to further our cause.
Okay. I might ask Brian if maybe you could have a look at his garden, or if that would be a bit. That's a tomorrow problem.
That's a tomorrow problem. Brian has already gone upstairs, you see. Mm-hmm.
I'll just have that on my mind to ask tomorrow. Okay.
Yes, you must rest, Bluey Sparks, he says as you get under the covers and starts kind of buzzing about your ear. It is but moments until the time of reckoning must come, where we must all stand for what we believe in. Whatever that is. Whenever that may be.
I mean, that's sort of happening tomorrow, but on a very not fighty.
A champion does many things. Fighting is not always one of them. Embody your champion spirit, Bluey Sparks.
Thank you.
You are welcome. I intend to rest now.
Okay, I was going to ask if you sleep.
I do. I sleep like a bat hanging by my feet from the rafters. When I snore, pink sparks come out. They hang in the air like clouds. Much like the LED lights that line the walls of an e-boy's bedroom. Fantasy. Someone in the comments said I wasn't funny. Look at me. I'm a dragon.
Yes, snore away. Yeah.
My wrists hurt.
I'm so sorry.
It's me.
I'll flap them for you. Okay. All right.
I'm sorry, Lily. You
Courage.
So unimpressed.
Yeah, I was thinking about Courage. Good night, Slia. If you're still,
Good night, Celia.
Quietly.
Good night.
I will be up here. Kind of settles himself and just like flops upside down. Like kind of swings a little bit. Immediately is like out like that. And you just hear pink sparks.
Is it like glitter? Is there gonna be like a pool of it at
it's like glitter, it hangs in the sky and it leaves like a neon pink sheen, like I said, E-boy kid's bedroom.
Nice.
Yeah. It's a look.
I don't think kids should be E-boys.
E-boy man, boy man, bedroom.
I wanna be an E-boy man boy.
E-boy man, boy, man, boy.
You are an E-boy man boy, Thomas.
E-boy man boy man! To the rescue.
That was uncanny because my friends and I have a thing we say here, which is daytime, nighttime man. which is my TikTok username, and we have no idea where it came from. All we remember is we came up with this awful superhero who is an ALT called Daytime Nighttime Man, and that's exactly how we say it. That's what you just did.
Daytime Nighttime
You
Man.
got man. Daytime Nighttime Man. Yeah, that's it. That's stupid. Anyway.
Is that coming from like Walk on the Wild Side where it's like daytime, nighttime, daytime?
Actually, what's funny is
I will send you a clip that makes sense for that to you guys.
I love that.
Was that where it came from or no?
Well, funnily enough, we were standing outside the station in front of the kombini, and we were drinking some umeshu, and it was like carton umeshu, like you can get like single serve cartons of umeshu here, and it was like really strong. And I decided not only to get a carton of umeshu, but also to get a carton of red wine, because I thought that'd be fun. And it was a school night, and like there were like men coming out of the izakaya, and they were just like, you know, like absolutely off their faces, and it was like we were like looking at them and like, oh yes, Daytime Nighttime Man, and we don't know how, we can't even remember how it came about now. We just started saying it. It's a good time. Anyway, so as you all go to sleep, all stir. If you're there. Yeah.
I was drinking too.
Sure.
Loudly.
Loudly. That's a nice mug. It's not your allowed in one though. Got to keep that one.
That one's dirty. It's over there.
Yeah.
I used to have a variety of mugs. Now I do not.
I'm glad you liked that, but
George, this is what you gave me
ridiculously comfortable to hold.
my birthday last year. I'm pretty certain. No?
No.
Oh, no, Emma got this for me. Emma got
I was like,
yep.
because I got you jewelry.
Oh yeah,
George is a good.
no, this is
Wait.
Yeah,
Wait. Where is it?
which I have.
It's here. Here it is.
Shut a minute.
Just a minute. I have it right here.
The ring.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I have the bracelet too, but it's like curled around something, so this is easier to get.
Yes.
I'll just keep it on.
Rightio. Brian.
Yes.
Also. So you make your way upstairs. The door to your bedroom is closed. Opening it up. Oh, ominous. Opening it up, you see a void. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. No. The dungeon begins here. You open it up and you see that Shu is curled up on the bed, and peeking from like between her fur under one of her paws is just like a little mop of red, and Loran is just asleep, or resting on the bed, cuddling up next
Are we
to
keeping the canon? Because we played out
yeah,
the conversation between them.
yeah.
Okay. Brian's just gonna
puts
go
his head
in.
up and just hello, go in, and your conversation takes
Give some
place.
tea.
Yes, takes the tea, and all that happens, and you guys all go to rest. Also, after the conversation that you have with Loran, which we did last session, after the conversation you have with Loran, and you're kind of just in the throes of like you're about to go fully over to sleep. You hear Loran kind of just like shift, moving so that he is like Shu is no longer kind of like obstructing the.
She got moved from the room for
She got
reasons.
yes, of course she did.
She's like next door.
Moving so that there's nothing obstructing you. You just hear Ulster. Are you awake?
Brian like rolls over.
Where to begin?
Immediately sits up.
I mean, we can like lie down. This isn't like a urgent thing. I just wanted to.
He swivels around, cross-legged to face him.
Oh god. Do you mind if I stay lying down? Okay.
Brian like reaches out and like plumps the pillow around to make sure he's comfortable.
Yes. Very comfortable. This is wonderful. A wonderful time. Where to begin? Ulster. I know you carry a lot. on your shoulders. And I mean, I know it's heavy stuff. We've seen our fair share of shit. And that's something we've gone through together. But I know that there's more that I wasn't there for. And I know that those are things which can be hard to talk about with other people. But I want to share that burden with you. And I know that your instinct might be to hide what you feel towards Karul. And how you feel about your past. And in all honesty, I don't even know what else to infer here, because I think there is things that I don't even know about yet that I want to know about. Our instinct is to hide, but I don't think that's working for us. And not anymore. It's not working for either of us. And I know you very well, better than anyone else. And I think I want to show you that I can carry that burden with you. And that I want you to help me carry my own burdens as well. If you wouldn't mind. What do you say to that?
Of course, I don't mind carrying any burden from you. I need to... Some things can't be put into words, I suppose. So when I have the words, I will share. I keep moving around on the screen when all the swings are off, like, where am I now?
I hope that we can figure out a way to talk about these things. Whatever it is that you need to talk about. In our own way. You don't even have to say anything to each other. I want to be there. I need to be there, because when I'm not, really hurts. Not because you're doing anything wrong, but because I need you as well. A lot more than I realize. A lot more than I give you credit for.
Brian lies back down with the run, not sitting up anymore.
I want to share something with you. And I haven't really talked about ever. Well, once. With Sarah's of all people. But I'm not doing this because I expect any information or any kind of anything in return. But because I want to share it with you. As you know, I lived in the Feywild for, well, my formative years. But there was a very brief time in which three of us moved to Viseros. I don't know how much you remember about my family's history. My immediate family's not my clan, that's a whole separate thing. But my parents, they built themselves up from nothing. My mother built our house. It used to just be a field with farmland on it. Now it's an estate. And when they were still apprenticing and working their way towards being the amazing people that they've become, because let's be honest, they are pretty cool as far as parents go. There was a case, and we had to go to Viseros. You can imagine how I was like. Young, excited to be out of the provinces and in the city. And I guess that's why Talia was able to get her claws into me. When I saw her, obviously I don't feel this way now, but she seemed to be everything I'd expected of the city of Viseros. She was, in my eyes then, beautiful, interesting, a socialite, a fellow magic user. I thought we had so much in common. You should have seen me. I was glued at her heels. Even though we didn't even know each other that long. No, you should have seen Saraz's face. God. I was no angel to Sarazin. Especially not to Sarazin. I mean, he was an adult my entire life, so naturally I wanted to rebel, but he cared. He really did. Enough to notice when things started going wrong. Talia had a way with words. In one sentence, she could lure you in, crush you down with the next.
Thomas.
So good.
It's performative theatre happening.
Oh yeah. It's going to be a 4-minute movement piece. All around, kind of chews the side of his cheek and then continues. I was young. And I didn't realise that liking someone wasn't supposed to make you think less of yourself. She started asking me to do things for her. Things that I would not have done if I'd known what she was aiming for. But I didn't know what she wanted back then. What she would eventually use me to do. And I was complicit. She made me steal things from the people she called her friends. She made me cover for her. But that's how it was. Or at least that's how she told me it was. It's how it had to be. Her family wanted her to have my mother's position. I think she still wants that. Yes, that's the only reason why she's still in the court. Nepotism at its finest. She knew I was the only thing in her way. No one else is quite this good. And even then I had promise. I was out of my depth in Viseros, and she was so well versed in that society. She knew exactly how to bring my family down. She introduced me to her friends. I really liked some of them. I went everywhere with them. It felt good. I put so much on them. On Talia. And then one day, Talia told me she wanted something more from me. No. I think you know what that was. You know my history. She told me that she loved me. She didn't love me.
I think Brian's just taken Loran's hands between both of his.
He brushes his thumb over your palm. She told me what she wanted us to do together, and I wasn't sure, in all honesty. But every friend I'd had in Viseros, she'd given to me. Everything I knew about the city. Everything I had become was her. I didn't want to lose those things. What if I said, what if I turned it down? I was young. And I thought this wasn't the kind of thing you'd say no to. And I was too eager to please and too scared to lose. To tell her what I actually felt. In the moment, yeah, I felt like this was something I had to do. But Saraza set me straight after that. He really did try to protect me. To teach me when our parents were too busy working. And there were a lot of those times. And don't tell him that I said this next bit, but I really admired that. Now that I know how valuable that is. I told him right after it happened. I felt so guilty. Like I shouldn't have done it. And I wanted him to tell me that it was okay. But, you know, Saracen. Instead, he told me the truth. That since I'd come to Viseros, I hadn't been the same. That I should distance myself from her. He didn't trust her. And that he said that I would know deep down whether I trusted her, and he kind of disagreed with that, but it would explain the guilt. We weren't on the same playing field, and I was the only one who didn't know that. I followed his advice. But the damage was done. And this much, I think you know. Well, you certainly do. She pulled the rug out from under me. No, this wasn't a flying carpet. Although it might have been, because the fall was spectacular. She convinced everyone that I had seduced her and then gone after her friends, that I had stolen everything she'd gifted me. All of the things she had made me do, all the blame. She left it on my shoulders, made her friends spread the word so that everyone in Viseros knew what kind of ilk I was. What kind of parents would raise a child that abhorrent, right? She knew what she was doing. Sure, she was young too, but she showed me that this was always who she was when we went back to Viseros. She's never shown remorse in her life. Not once. I kind of feel sorry for her. My parents didn't know what to do. There wasn't much they could. My mother was still an apprentice to her position back then, and my father was forced to remain impartial because of his position in the court. And it was a formal proceeding that followed. Only Sarah's only Sarah's had my back. It went against the family, went against the Feywild, everything we stood for. He said that coming back at all had been a mistake, and he wasn't going to make the same mistake twice with me. And that was the last time he was in the Feywild. We left together for Calcan. Almost 50 years went by before we saw our parents again, or even spoke to them. I forgave him eventually. It wasn't really much to forgive, to be honest. I went back once I'd made a little something of myself down here. I didn't want them to think I needed them. I didn't want people risking anything for me. But I think now, considering everything that I've been through, I'd risk it. I'd risk everything for you. And I know you'd do the same for me. I'd be a bit presumptuous, but... And that's the tragic backstory of Loran Dehane.
Damn it, Wendy wasn't here for this session. Oof.
Not quite having a psychopath at your heels, ready to destroy the world, but feels very much the same sometimes. Although I feel like our two situations are a little incomparable.
I think Brian's like oscillating between a few different emotions, because of course he's very like upset, he's angry, he's sad. I think he just reaches out, but before he places a hand on that, he's like, "Can I touch you?"
I am yours.
Brian just hugs him.
He hugs you back.
She will show remorse. Not in the same way I intend to make Karul repent. But she won't. A person cannot get away with what Talia has done to you, considering the good you can bring to the Feywild and how hard your family has worked. What she has done is not just a slight on you, it's a slight on everything that court should stand for. She needs to be held accountable, and she will be. Whatever I have to do to help you and your parents, who I know have to remain impartial. I will do it. I know she holds power now over Kurul, and it's the only reason I did not turn her into a snail, honestly. But the second that she does not decide what happens to Kurul, I won't hold back. No one can do that to you.
I like the sound of that. I've had my fair share of chances to throw a couple of fireballs at Kurul. I think you should get the same opportunity with Talia, in a one way or another.
I believe my strategies will be a little bit different, preferably more humiliating.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
There are ways to prove that she has built her foundations on lies and the position of her father, which is something that I personally have tried never to do. I despise the fact that she has her position from that, and the fact that she threw you, someone she was supposed to love, down in order to keep that position is disgusting. But you're not, and what she did to you it doesn't change anything for me, and it shouldn't change how you view yourself, because I think you're, I'll spare your ego another inflation, but almost perfect. The way you are.
Damn it, almost. I'm so close. What am I lacking, Ulster?
Well, if
No,
you reach perfection too early in your life.
If it's any consolation to you, this was a long time ago. I figured out a couple of coping mechanisms, which have been fairly, yeah, I'll say fairly effective. But whilst the person I am today is someone I became because of that incident, I'll never know who I could have been, and I don't want to know, because that is someone I'm still mourning in my own way.
If it's any consolation, sometimes knowing is not the right thing.
Like I said, I don't want to force you to say anything before you're ready to. But I agree, yeah, pretty heavily with that, what you just said. And if there were someone who was perhaps a little bit curious, much like you are, who maybe had a way to see those things, much like you do, someone hypothetically, then I hope that they would be taking the time to process those things in a healthy way and do what I want to start doing and what I have every intention to start doing, which is finding, rather than coping mechanisms, but ways to heal.
I can agree with that.
Well, most of what I've just said should explain how this is possible, so I'll leave that with you. Until then, I think that's all I have to say. And if you have more questions, I will answer them. But in my own time. And I have a million questions for you, and I want you to let me know when you're ready to answer them.
I'll be slow in asking you, but I hope we have time to go through all of those questions.
With Fae, we have hundreds, with centuries. What a luxury we have.
I notice as well sometimes maybe you're uncomfortable or upset and you cover it up with coping mechanisms, if we're going to call it that. But if you do feel upset, you can just be quiet. If you need me to sit with you, say nothing, bring you mango tea, I can do that as well.
I like that. I'll try. Certainly. Should we let Stu back in? I can hear her clawing at the door. Should we not?
Give it another 5 minutes. It's quite funny.
Yeah.
A giant cat clawing at the door. My father saw that.
Yeah. There'll be gouges in it.
And I'll answer your question another time.
Another time.
Soon.
I look forward to it. And with that, you guys all go to sleep and have a fun, good old sleep with some dreams, which are beautiful. It's one of your dreams are crazy. That are so vivid. It's like you're in a dystopian landscape on a beach, and there's an idyllic, like, fantasy city in front of you, and you're the architect, and you built that, but it was someone else's dream to build it. And that's my dream I had last night. It was great. There was a plot twist, and I woke up before the plot twist, and I was so upset. I was like, what the fuck? I'm gonna really just quickly eat some noodles.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom if that's okay.
Bathroom break. Just like 2 minutes.
Do you mind if I quickly go and like have a little bit of food? I'll quickly make some.
I have a little bit of food that I want to pinch.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna chill out
come back
here.
in like
stores.
Come back in like 10 minutes. Is that too long or not long enough?
I'll be here. I'm just gonna chill out.
I'll be here too. Let's just hang.
Hello everybody. How's it going? How's everyone doing? How are you guys doing? Or how are you, Emma, doing?
Good. It's good chat.
What was your dream that you had? You were.
Oh my god.
You know, iterate this to me again, because I think I didn't completely comprehend the intensity of it.
Thinks it was a past life dream.
Okay.
But I know for a fact that, well, it could still be. I know for a fact that my past life was stabbed in the back because I have a birthmark on my back.
Oh, like that. Okay.
Whether that's literally or figuratively, but my dream was, it was really vivid. I arrived at a sort of fractured society dystopian place. It was a half jungle, half beach, half mountain, sort of like a third jungle, a third beach, a third mountain. Yeah, don't think about that logic too much, Thomas.
Okay, I can picture it's like a mountainous jungle island beach kind of sort of thing.
Yeah. And there was a civilization already there, and there was a marketplace, and that was pretty much the only thing they set up. And they were like, we've established this free market, it's so good, and we can all like build up. It was basically capitalism. And I was like, I was a 40-year-old architect in this dream, and male.
Okay.
I'm a 40-year-old male architect in this dream. Or at least that was my POV character. And
your POV character. I like putting it that way.
Yeah, and I was like, okay. And I was like with 2 others who I can't really remember the description of, but like we were sort of going around and checking all the fruit, and there was something about lemons, which was really strange. Like the lemons they all didn't taste the same, and like the lemonade was like really like prized. Like, wow, the lemonade here is so good. Everybody drinks it all the time. It's everyone's favorite drink. And I was like, that's a bit strange, but I'm not a huge fan of lemonade. So I went to go buy a baguette and make tuna sandwiches on a picnic blanket on the beach with some of these people.
Okay.
And as we were trying to buy a baguette, there were so many big baguettes to choose from. It was just impossible. And I ended up choosing one which was like a little bit weird on the top, but like long and spindly at the bottom. And I was like, okay, this is a strange baguette. And then some of the islanders like took issue with the fact that we didn't want to drink the lemonade and started like getting really angry at us. And we were like, oh my God, this is capitalism.
This is capitalism.
I'm not even joking. It was all about capitalism in some way. I just had the vibe that it was about capitalism. I don't know if I actually said it in the dream, but and then after that, we all well, me and the two others, we were making our tuna sandwiches, and they had to leave. This was decades later, though. Decades had passed. They had to leave, and I was an architect now, and and they left, and I saw them drive off to sea. And there was a single, like, 6-story building, really rickety, like you'd find in the middle of a Japanese street, smack bang in the middle of the beach. There was nothing around it for miles, and then in the distance there was a mountainside. And I looked at that mountainside, and one of the people I'd fought with at the beginning of the dream was like, "It would truly be the greatest expression of freedom if we built a city over there. That is my dream." And I was like,
"Okay,
what should we name the city?" I want my city to be named for the free people. And they said something along the lines of, I want my city to be named for what built it. And that's when I started coming up with, in the dream, knowing that it was a dream, suddenly becoming kind of aware of that. Like, oh, if this was a story, the name would be, I wrote it down, hang on.
Oh my god, okay.
The name would, oh fuck, I wrote, yeah. A City of Two Names, and the sequel would be A City of Two Histories. And
okay, that's cool.
Yeah, and oh my god, one of the people was called J-E. Arrive, lemons, something off, produce shopping, conflict begets, tuna mayo sandwiches, have to leave.
Conflict begets.
Oh right, yeah. So then
Big beget energy.
The person disappears, but they take me to the top floor of this place where I can see the mountainside from, and they say, "Yeah," and they say, "I want you to design that city." And I said, "I'll design it if I can name it." And then they just kind of walked away. And so I designed the city, and decades later, again, more decades pass. I just know that time is passing. I'm assuming it's decades, because how can you build a city in any less than that? And there's this beautiful neon lit, like, amidst the night skyline, like hyper futuristic, like, imagine how a person in the 1940s would imagine the 2000s. That's kind of what it looked like.
Okay.
And in from the ocean, this was like a huge achievement apparently in my dream, but in from the ocean, my two friends return, and they're in a equally hyper super realistic space boat ship, and they're in space boat gear, and they looked and they said, "You built that city?" And I said, "Yes, I did. But it was somebody else's dream." And then I woke up, so that's it.
Very poetic.
Trippy.
There was a plot twist, and I just don't know what it was, and I'll never know. I bet it had to do with the fucking lemons, and that's it.
Dude, I remember every single one of my dreams every night, and none of them are interesting. I'm sorry. One in every, like, 100 is actually, like, decent. They're always a variation of, like, I'm in bed, and I'm dreaming that I'm waking up. I'm just like there, and I check the time, and I've like slept through, and I'm like 3 hours late for work. And then in real life, I go, and I check the time, and it's like 6 a.m. I've got 6 hours before I need to leave. I'm just like, okay, well, thanks, brain.
Wait, Thomas, are we on stream right now?
We are, yeah.
Oh, okay. I won't tell you what happened in my dream then.
Well, I can put it on BRB for a little bit, because I'll go to the toilet as well. So we will be right back.
I don't used to do that for that, but yeah.
Nah, but I'm good.
I was just checking before I revealed content that is not publicly good.
Not publicly. Okay, we're going to talk about not publicly good. So we'll be back in like 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
turned around into a polar bear and he eats Talia.
We're back.
That's the way it's going.
Oh yeah.
Rearrange her
tastes
limbs.
like
Jesus.
No, it doesn't eat her. Just rearranges her
The
limbs.
leg bone's connected to the neck bone.
Is it the leg bone?
Yes. Talia's limbs rearranged.
Now it is.
The hip bone's connected to the arm
Toe
bone.
You are all woken up much earlier than any of you would have liked by simultaneous knocks on your doors as whoever manages to extract themselves from the
Who is
bedding-
it? It's too early. Away.
Mom, this is. I came on Safrina's orders to deliver your outfits.
Have you got alcohol? I can't function without my
No.
alcohol in the morning.
I can procure some.
Hey, it's
Come
okay.
back when you've got some.
No,
This
it's
is a
okay.
good
Come
look,
in.
Ryan.
Okay, wait. Which one of you do I listen to?
I'm gonna get up out of bed
I'm in
and
the
open the
top
door.
bunk.
I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. You see a small man, a small confused man.
Hold on, give me 1
with
second.
a
I can't see
wrinkled
anything.
with a wrinkled brow and a little moustache, and he's just like,
Facial hair in the Versailles.
Sorry about that.
Sorry,
Thank you
it
very
turns
much.
out I'm grumpy this morning. Sorry, come in.
okay,
Alcohol.
no, I just need to pass. Make a persuasion check.
20.
Excuse me.
Dirty 20.
That's like real low for you, dude. He says,
I know, it was a 5, so.
It was a 5!
the deck of many things is the worst thing I've ever done to this game. I passed the package. I passed the package. I am now this man.
This is Emma's true OC.
He passes the package to you, and then hands kind of like stay there for a minute and he says, "Perhaps for later." And he takes it, puts it away. I shouldn't drink on the job.
I wouldn't tell. Oh, she winks.
It's much too early, I think, personally.
There
at
are other
least.
things I also shouldn't do on the job as well, and I feel like fraternizing is one of them, so I'm going to back away.
Thanks for the delivery. I appreciate it.
It's okay, I have more to go and deliver now.
What was your name?
The first time any of us have ever asked for someone's name, and Emma's like,
What this guy?
When your players know exactly what they're doing.
Albert. Call him Albert.
Albert.
My
Albert.
name is Albert.
That name sounds
The
familiar.
OG Prince consort.
Albert who?
Albert Plant.
Albert Wiggle Shift.
You sound really unsure. Are you sure you're not making that up? What's your real name?
He just doesn't want to talk to you.
That is my real name. It's a family name. It's a very, very small clan. We're all
It's me in the club with the guys. It's my real name.
What was his second name?
Wiggle Shift.
I'm gonna use that.
Albert Wiggleshift. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure. Nefel, Kranaben Yazar.
Yes, I know. Your name is on the box.
Oh, well, yeah.
Well, good day to you all. See you at the ceremony. Walks back.
Good morning and goodbye.
Yes.
Cass, I think our outfits are here. And I'll chuck Cass's
Let's
outfit
get
up to the
dressed
top.
up and have a montage. Cass and Neff like in front of a mirror, like just like voguing, like
Wanna have fun?
Yes.
Oh, no. Wanna have
like it's like 4 in the morning. They've cracked the alcohol.
just wanna. Your L word's going to Harvard levels of hype right now, and that's great. Slya and Bluey, there's a knock at your door, and you open your eyes kind of briefly, and the room is just pink. It's never been this pink before. Weird pink of dust has settled in all of the little crevices. It slides right off, doesn't leave anything behind, like at a quick flick, but it is just again neon pink.
You still there, Slyan?
Yes, I'm gonna go get the door.
Okay.
So it enters the door promptly.
As you open the door, pink just like bursts into the corridor into the face of Albert, and he's just like,
Oh no. Can I rush over and like gently pat his back?
You are strange foreigners. Package.
Terribly sorry, we have a fairy dragon.
You say
Makes
that
it
so,
so much better.
so off the cuff, and yet that's Here you are. He passes the packages to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And, must tend to His Highness now. Make sure none of this. And he just kind of waves in the direction of all the pink dust. Gets out into the rest of the palace. We mostly stick to blue around here. And sort of backs away up the steps.
Thank you.
Yes. All stare. And Lauren, you hear.
He's probably like attached himself to Loran, like arms and legs, because he feels bad.
And you hear a knock on the door, and Loran just groans. No, I'm not moving. Neither are you. You can just come in.
Ryan like reaches for the door.
Come in, and the door is opened. Wait, when you say reach for the door, do you get out of bed?
No, he just extends his hand.
Cool. Okay.
Considering how big Brian's bed and room is, he's not even close.
Cool.
He's just like...
Got that. The door swings open, and Albert Wiggleshift kind of walks in and just says, "Oh, Your Highness! Oh my goodness! Chest! 2 chests. Fuck."
Oh. Brian like pulls up the sheet, but the damage is done.
"Your Highness, here is your clothing. Goodbye." And he kind of rolls out of the room.
I think we're making a great impression.
That was really funny. I'm very happy with how that went. Let's see how these are looking. Oh, I did ask for one thing. One thing from
Yes. Show me. Now.
Okay. He gets up. Immediately starts putting on his outfit. He says, "Right now, get this. There aren't any buttons on it. Wow. Not even buttonholes. It's impossible. It's just designed to be open. Not a single button. Well, there is one. One internal button to keep the sort of like, the shaping of it. But that, again, it can be off like this. Open like that. If I feel like I need it.
That's the intention.
Yeah, it's my emotional support button.
Press here to give
This
Loran
is going to be very
support.
distracting, but if you're okay with it, it's
fine. This is absolutely fine with me. And also, big furry cloak. It swips it around his shoulders. And he's like, yeah. I think
I would say very Messiah, but not Messiah at all.
Yes, that's the intention. Okay. All of you begin to.
Brian's like making an effort not to like look. He's like.
Loran is just like weaving into you everywhere you go. Okay. Louis and Slyer, you have the joyous addition of I really lost my words there. You have the joyous addition of courage to your number, and courage looks at the box curiously and says, "Is this accoutrement to help with our mission, Bluey Sparks?"
What is that mission?
What's accoutrement?
Sounds like a dessert.
Like clothing.
Delicious.
Oh yes, this is clothes. This is nice clothes that someone called Safrina made.
Wondrous.
Free.
In my more youthful days, she did make them for free, yes. In my more youthful days, I was often known for sporting a top hat and a fashionable cravat.
What's a cravat?
You're not in the room.
I'm asking as a player.
Never know.
Slya's not making that expression. I am.
The net that's on my shoulder now.
Google it, Thomas.
Cravat.
It's
Oh! Dapper.
This is how I can describe it. Yes.
Think Matt Preston.
Kev often wears one.
Edgeworth came up in the Google image results.
Okay, also Edgeworth.
Cravat. That's not a cravat, but you get the idea.
Courage.
Hello.
At some point, could we get you another cravat and top hat?
I have a pocket dimension, which I keep them if you want to see.
You have them?
Just a moment. Tweaks up his wing, tweaks his wing down, and then you see him as a magician might pull a dove from his sleeve. Top hat on, cravat tied. This is the real me. Oh, I tried a bit too tightly, so my voice went strange. This is the real me, Bluey Sparks.
I take it back. Courage is just Emma's Mary Sue character. Insert.
Yay! This is me.
Well, all of this is going on. Slya's just getting ready.
Yeah. You guys
Fair
can
enough.
get
Good.
ready as you like. Do a catwalk
Yes.
for me now.
I'm gonna catwalk.
Okay, make a dexterity check.
Oh, okay.
Or performance check, up to you. Performance or dex.
Not very good at performance, but I feel like performance is accurate, or apt, I should say. I'm gonna attempt to make a performance check. It's not very good.
Can I add, like, give you
It's not
advantage
really
by being like, go left, like,
Yes,
moral
fuck it, you
support.
can.
You can? Alright. Oh, that's way better! That really... It's a dirty 20. Thanks, Cass.
Power of friendship. You look great.
Yes.
You look great, and actually there is a knocking on your door. And there is absolutely no hesitation. It is thrown open moments after the knock, and you are caught mid-catwalk. You kind of turn for a pose. You didn't even mean to do it. And Danielle is standing there, and she's wearing yet another dress. This one is white. She also is sporting one of those bracelets that you guys look for. White, a blue and silver sort of like waist skirtlet situation. And she just looks at you and just says, "You're stealing my brand."
I'm stealing your bread.
Hello.
Join in.
Okay.
Amazing catwalk.
I don't want
Catwalk,
to put you guys down, but okay. And then she starts and she's like, well,
Cass is just like, woohoo!
she rolled a
Go,
19
sister.
and a natural 1, so good thing she rolled with advantage. And she's just like, voguing, you guys look amazing
Yes.
together. I like your outfits are kind of like opposites of each other, like a gunmetal grey pantsuit and like a blue, white, silver dress. So, yes.
Oh, yeah.
And she says, Lucas is downstairs and he's busy, and apparently there's like a lot of stuff happening, and like I just got bored, so I thought I'd come up here and see what was going on, and moral support and all that. I decided to come to the ceremony for Brian's sake, because he's my best friend, of course. Best friend.
Actually, Daniel kind of does remind me a little bit of
True.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah,
A little bit. That's funky.
that's good.
That's
Let's
wild.
not talk about that too much. Danielle is Danielle. She cannot be replicated in the real world.
I think all of us are going to appreciate your presence there.
Hell yeah, you are.
Alright, Cass, your turn. Catwalk, go.
Catwalk.
Catwalk.
Okay, so are we going performance? All right.
Yeah, you get advantage because Danielle is.
Oh, that was a good one. Okay, so 23.
23. You look fabulous. Strike
She's
a
like-
pose. You guys are all voguing.
Like sending like sparks out, but they're like obviously pink and glittery now, as opposed to being like she's just like
In the other bedrooms, you can hear through the walls a muffled dance music.
Brian from upstairs, you can hear just like the muffled like laughter and like sounds of magic. You know what's happening, even if you don't know. You know. Bluey's
whose idea was it for Neff and Cass to bunk together?
I think it was Neff's idea. Or no, we just got left behind at the
Oh my
end.
god,
I think, after
I've
everybody
still
chose
got
their
like
rooms.
the black drink, but oh no, the outfit has been tailored. I don't want to shrink or grow in case
Guys.
fit in the outfit.
True.
Oh shit,
Slumber
Brian's
party.
going. I can figure out how much.
Yeah, slumber party this evening. Is it Max? Is he taller than Loran?
He's 6 foot tall.
Oh,
Yeah.
7,
Oh my
9,
God.
10, 11. No, he's 6'1".
6'1", holy moly.
He's
So
6'1".
do you
Holy-
think how this looks? Because Loran is the only person standing up at the moment you're still in bed. Loran is like, well, I look amazing. What can I say? And then as you sort of like get up, he's just like,
Brian just rocks out of bed. Oh, you're a little smaller than yesterday.
I'm the big spoon now.
he's always the big spoon. But both of us
The big spoon.
at the same time. But he just says, this day needs to end so that the night can come soon.
You need to go and wash your face. Alright, I'm gonna get changed. Just shoot. Go over there. You're distracting.
Okay. Backs away.
Exercising dominance.
Brian is quite a bit taller than I am IRL now. Intimidating.
Does Brian still have the little he has the little friendship bracelets, right?
Yeah, of course.
Like, oh, Loran, this is for you. You can put it wherever. Has it?
He tries
Visible.
a couple of things. Georgia!
Georgia!
You're just giving them to
I love
me.
you so
okay? You're giving them to me.
I love you. Oh my god. You're
You're
a treasure.
Not even have to work hard for these. Oh, yesterday though.
You used to have to work hard for it.
No.
Yeah, before campaign 1, yes, but campaign 2 is just innuendo central. So
I remember
God,
getting
wings
bullied
grow.
so much in campaign 1. Like, when are Brian and Loran gonna kiss? When are Brian and Loran gonna kiss? And I'm like, in time, guys. Like, it's been 3 months. When's it gonna happen? And now it's like,
God, you should see how it's become in the book.
bikini bottoms on
yeah.
Yeah, oh no. Right, so
oh my God, are you gonna leave one of the armbands on the door? That's gonna be.
Holy shit! Means it gives a whole new meaning to political maneuvering. This sucks. I'm gonna go.
Where does Loran put the friendship bracelet?
Yeah, where does Loran put the friendship
good.
bracelet?
When I said he tries a couple of things, I was like choker, upper arm, lower arm. I have nothing else.
He puts it on his wiener, is what we really
I think
say.
Brian puts it on his belt though, so it's not that.
So it's close. So it's not too far to go.
What does this campaign become?
Hey, right. Loran will just copy Brian wherever he puts his. And
Does Loran have a belt? Does Loran believe in belts? They can't be easily
He has a
removed.
sash. He has a sash. We've all seen it. And he can tie it around a bit of the sash and it'll look good. Because everything Loran does looks good. Except some things that I've drawn him in and I've just been like, I had to do this because the colours wouldn't have worked otherwise. But he is better out.
Does Brian have his little crown thing now, or is he going to get that down there?
He has it.
He's going to like hold it for now. Just walk with Loran down to meet the other people. When they come into view, he's going to put it on like when he sees public areas.
But like,
do you want me to do it?
Daniel and Neff will have to be voguing into where everyone is. Just like,
do you want me to do it?
Do it somewhere where there's absolutely no reflection so I can see nothing. He has it. Can you reach?
Wow. I could get used to this. Yes. He kind of like leans up on his tiptoes and like.
It's a 2-inch difference, but still.
I know, making a point of it. And when there's someone puts it on for you. He says, yeah. It's a good look. For what it's worth.
Alright, let's go down.
And you immediately turn the corner and you just see Vogue, 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 Vogue.
They turn around and like start voguing towards them, like, yes.
Oh my gosh!
I was just like moving Cass so bad.
Daniel looks up. Fuck.
Oh no, Lucas who?
No, I'm in love now again. I found love again. I'm not going to go back to this.
Are you sure, Daniel?
Well, if it makes Loran upset, I will. But...
Brian's completely joking.
Mhm.
Is everybody ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
You look great, Brian. Loran.
Thank
Oh,
you.
Yeah.
You all look great.
Oh, on my way up, I saw a bunch of guards at the bottom, and they said that they'll like come down when you're ready, and they'll like take you to where you gotta go.
This is fine.
Oh, and Lucas walked me through it. I think I know what to expect. So
Sounds good. I'm a bit. I think I need to just walk ahead if that's okay. Nothing to do with distance, but I will see you all in there if that's all right.
well, that's actually what I was going to say. Another thing, you're supposed to. There's a separate one for you to take you where you gotta go.
Before
Alright,
Brian
I'll go
goes,
down.
Leia's gonna just kind of squeeze Brian's hand, reassuring.
Brian
Cass
looks
is gonna
very grateful.
hug him and be like, "You've got this, Brian."
Thank you. Okay. And he gives Loran a quick kiss and he goes downstairs. Has to lean down to do
Grown
it.
up. Cass is so proud. She's like,
He's taller than Romy. He's as tall as Sharp is still now.
Lily, I want this potion in our book as well. Just saying. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Just so we can draw tall Brian.
okay. So, Ulster, as you make your way down the steps, the sounds of your company fading into silence behind you, the further you go. At the bottom of the steps, you are met by 2 guards. And they give you a bow and motion you to follow. You make your way through the Ice Palace, and the corridors feel emptier than usual. And it would make sense, because everybody is gathered in the throne room, as you know they are waiting for you and for your family before the audience can begin. As you make your way down to the sort of main chamber, which constitutes the entrance to the Ice Palace, you see your parents standing in front of you. They're in their finery, wearing their crowns and their circlets. They look stunning. Your father looks shorter than usual from this vantage point, but no less imposing.
Brian's just enjoying it because usually Romy's 2 inches taller than him, so he's like, haha. Wonderful.
Romy looks up at you, and your mother looks across at you. I assume you remember how this is done from the rehearsal, your father says.
Kev was quite thorough.
Yes. He's in there now. Try not to be too anxious. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Thank you.
You look quite nice, Shopper still says. Although if I had chosen the outfit,
The neckline.
Yeah.
It's never happening again.
I thought as well. You've outgrown that. We will be doing, at least at first, most of the talking. And then it's over to you. If you don't have anything to say or can't think of anything to say, just go sit back down. You are in charge.
Wait, Emma, did I have to give a speech? Because you said no.
No, you don't.
Okay. Okay.
Of course, she's
I prepared
implying
the
about
titles.
the titling. Yeah. She said that's what she's implying.
Mhm.
And if you, it's the same goes for the questions. When you're done, when you will take nothing from no one else, just go sit back down.
I asked Kev, but since this is partially because I am now married. Can the questions also be directed to Loran? I don't know if I can answer for him. Or that I would want to.
They should be addressed to you. It will be addressed to you. And once you have given your answer, you can invite him to, if you wish to. Well,
I will warn, he looks at Romy. I will warn you that he specifically requested an outfit with no buttons. Not even one.
let's get this over with, shall we?
Romy's just dead.
Not a single. Well then. He takes a step in front of the doors, facing them fully. And they leave a space in between them, just a step back for you. So you're a flying V formation. Are you ready? Your mother asks.
Remember we were trying to get this done last session?
Hey, it's happening now.
It's great.
Look, I'm always down for 7 to 8 to
Same.
9 hour sessions.
I love how optimistic we are.
You know. Well, back then, it would have just been starting here.
Yep.
But I think everything that's
We
come
got bonus.
is better.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So.
Sorry if you can keep hearing my chair squeaking. That's just going to happen.
Sharper still says, "Are you ready?" to Ulster.
He nods.
Okay. The doors are thrown open by the guards, and your parents move forwards, following in their footsteps. You pass the threshold. You've been in this room plenty of times before, but it feels different now. The atmosphere is heavier. Very few times you've seen any kind of procession like this in this room. The few times you've had any sort of formal ceremony of sorts take place here, they haven't particularly ended well. But this time, things will be different. Remembering Loran, they have to be different.
No buttons.
The throne room has swelled to accommodate more people than you've ever seen fill it before. In the night, it seems that the representatives from all tribes, large and small, have gathered here to attend the audience, with one row of space off to the far left of the room notably empty. You see representatives from your own tribe, Gaemon, the Tiraj, who have their seat to the south, the Hainam, who have their seat to the west, and the Game, who have their seat neighboring yours. And they all have their distinct colors and looks, shades of blue, white. The Tiraj, sea green, as represents their seat neighboring the oceans. No one from the Mensej tribe has come. That's evident from the lack of their dark wolf skin black.
We don't want them anyway.
Yeah, they're stupid. But you also see other representatives of much smaller tribes. Whilst the 5 main tribes constitute over half the population, the rest are made up of the Ambrose, Ammon, Alaris, Tarose, and others who have no seed. Not anymore.
Kev knows he's getting titled, right?
Yes, you implored that on
Yes.
his last session. He was extremely
Okay.
terrified. You walk past them and you do spot at the head, well, almost at the very head of the Ambrose tribes. Standing behind, you can only imagine his father. Kev looks at you like wide-eyed and gives you a tiny jerk of the head bow. And you guys reach the bottom of the steps that lead up to the thrones. Your parents settle in their usual seats. And you are in front of yours. You sit.
Nah, he stands the entire. No, he sits down. He jumps on the chair and stands up.
You sit down. After a moment has passed, everyone else, once you are certain that Ulster has made his way and been led where he needs to go, Loran says, well, no time like the present.
Go team.
Go team.
Go
Shall we have
team.
one? Let's do this. Hell yeah.
Let's do it.
God, we look so good.
Don't we just?
I know.
Absolutely
Yeah.
flawless.
I concur.
Yeah. Let's go show them who's boss. And you guys walk down the steps. You meet your own set of guards. And you are escorted as well to the throne room doors. The guards arrange you into lines. With Loran standing by himself at the front. With Neff and Daniel standing in the center. And with the other 3 of you standing at the back. And you can hear sounds, a voice calling out from inside the throne room. Sharp pistol and roll me, beginning to address the court. I'm going to get some water because this is a lot of stuff to put down.
It's happening.
Ulster, from inside the room, you see as your mother stands and she looks over the attendees and then sets her gaze dead ahead. It is by my word, as keeper of the promise, wearer of the everlast, and queen under Sylvanus, that I commence this audience. And she sits down. And your father stands. It is by my word, as keeper of the promise, defender of the everlast, and king under Sylvanus, that I commence this audience. He sits. Your mother speaks, yet again, seated this time. As sovereign, we welcome you all. Gaemon, Taraj, Haynam, Tarose, Ambrose, Ammon, Game, Alaris, and Mensej in absentiam. May many healthy years come to you all, and never stop coming. May prosperity shine upon you beneath our roof. So stupid. May it glow like the ice of our nation. May it warm you as this cold place becomes colder in the coming months. I'm sorry, I really couldn't resist putting in all of the Smash Mouth references. I forgot I'd done that. And it was supposed to be so dramatic. I forgot. Okay, this is fine. In unison, as she finishes her statement to the court, they bow. First, the heads of each tribe, bowing in unison, and then their followers. As they stand, Nomi says, "Last night we called upon you all to share the news of my son's return to the Messiah and of his matrimony. I'm glad all of you could spare the time from the migrations to be with us here today. With you all in attendance."
Oh no.
No.
Oh.
Suddenly the Messiah Palace vanishes. No.
God damn it!
Oh.
My computer.
Oh.
Hello.
New angle.
I'm really pissed.
Who's this? Is this
What's
Wending
happening?
Machine is also
My
being-
computer died.
Welcome back.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything, so I was like, what? Yeah, my computer died, which is why I'm angry.
I think we're distracted because the call sound's going off with Wendy.
What?
Oh,
Wendy?
Wow.
Oh.
Oh no, I thought.
Okay.
I thought.
Why did it die then? Why couldn't it have died, I don't know, when we were doing anything else? Like voting on the fucking stairs.
Yeah.
It knows
when you
when
said-
to.
Wait, Wendy, what? And then you dropped out, and I'm like, oh no.
Wendy was Karula all along.
God.
Karul just came in.
Well. Not once this game.
That wouldn't be inaccurate for Wendy.
Imagine if
to
Karul
have
did
to
crash
be the
this,
big
it'd be like, go away. Sure.
bad. You weren't invited.
He'll be like Maleficent just storming in. Why wasn't I invited?
Okay, I'm gonna
Don't
really
scared.
quickly go pee. I'm busting.
I'm back. I'm back. Don't go. Don't.
damn.
Fuck.
No.
Oh. Great. Cool. This game sucks.
You're laggy, Emma.
I know. I was just saying,
I'll
don't
head
go.
back.
Also, replug your headphones. Sorry. It's echoey and.
Oh, Emma.
Sorry, Emma. Technology.
Well, I'm gonna continue without Thomas. The next bit, just because it's just no, but it involves him. Never mind.
Oh.
Oh,
So, how you going?
So,
Let me
if you
reread
like
Sharp
this-
Pistols. Let me reread. I'm gonna try and reread Sharp Pistols bit with a good voice. So, and let's see if you can pick up all of the references. May many healthy years come to you all and never stop coming.
Got that one.
So stupid. May prosperity shine upon you beneath our roof. May it glow like the ice of our nation. May it warm you as this cool place becomes colder in the coming months. That one's quite good too. Yeah. Right, we're going to continue. And hopefully there'll be no more problems. Turn my Feywild playlist back on because that's what I've chosen for this apparently.
Good luck, Emma and Emma's computer.
I love how you like left as I was saying, "Don't go."
Oh, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
Oh, yes, okay.
Oh,
there's an echo.
Can you replug your headphones?
It's Emma's, yeah.
I've already.
I
Okay.
didn't want to tell her to do it again because I told her the first time.
Okay. So, just gonna do the Romy bit again. Last night we called upon you all to share the news of my son's matrimony. I'm glad all of you could spare time from the migrations to be with us here today. With you all in attendance, I exercise the sovereign right to invite foreign guests to our court. And at that you hear a little murmurs of intrigue, which are quickly stifled as guards go to tend to each handle of the door. Your father says, "Enter our son of the Feywild of Calcan, Loran Gaemon Dehane, formerly Dehane." And the doors are opened. All stare. Remember that one emotional support button? It appears that it's been undone. Loran walks in with all the confidence he carried when you first met him on the Fang. He doesn't look at the courtiers who are staring openly, some at his bared chest, others at his...
I imagine some are a bit like...
others at his figure more in general. He doesn't look to your parents, who, out of the corner of your eye, you can see your father biting his lip, and your mother averting her eyes. He looks only at you. And he ascends the stairs, gives a bow to your parents first, and then to you.
Brian's just
Gives
smiling.
you a wink. Gives you a wink. And then sits in his seat, one leg crossed over the other. Like he already owns the place. He seems fairly pleased with himself. Your father, once he's gotten over the shock of seeing Loran and his fully bared chest, said, "Enter their Royal Highnesses, Princess Danuel Karadamanyazar of Calcan, Princess Nefel Karadamanyazar of Calcan." And Nef, how do you enter?
I want to enter with grace.
I could make you roll for that.
I will. Okay, since. Okay,
If you do it, Danuel's doing it.
we're doing it together.
Okay.
I believe.
She links her arm in yours, and you can have advantage.
Okay. Graceful entrance by the sisters. Performance check. Let's go. Okay, first roll. That's not bad versus
What did you roll?
much worse. Math. I rolled
What
math.
did you roll?
16.
You get advantage though, right?
Yeah.
16 with
16?
advantage.
She rolled a natural 1 and a 2.
Oh!
It's all over.
Oh! I'm gonna try to restrain her from
Making a mockery of the crowd adventures.
So here's here's what I think happens, because you passed, and her performance is pretty good. So with that, she's nervous, and she stumbles over the entrance a little bit, but her dress is so huge and so floofy that it almost hides the stumble, because you're helping her, because you have your arms linked. If it was any other clothing item, if it was any other day, if she was walking alone, she'd be flat out on her face. But it seems that only a few people noticed her stumble. And her eyes, when she kind of really steadies herself, immediately look for Lucas. And you can see he just sort of gives her a little smile. And she looks over at you, Neff, and she's like, and just keeps walking.
You've got this, don't worry. And I'll just kind of brace her.
Yeah.
And we'll make our way.
Don't worry, this is a YA novel in her universe. Boys like clumsy girls.
She's quirky. She's so quirky. I want to take your places. With Daniel behind you. No. Romy then says, enter retainers of the prince and of the tribe Game On. Acantha Rikas, Bluey Sparks, Slyan'ssun Talar of a prayer. How do you enter, guys?
Prayer squad.
I don't know whether I want to be like a slightly intimidating walk, or if I want to be more of like a. I feel like Cass is wants to kind of walk, not intimidating towards the royals, but kind of like looking out at like the courtiers, like yes, respect,
like a bitch and a boss, and
yes.
a bitch and a boss and a Chinese boss. Okay, I like it.
But like, whereas Loran was doing it like I'm above you all. Cass is like, I am above you, but I will also take you all down. So I want you to know me.
Oh my god! Right,
I'd like to note that Brian does not look like that.
We might be on the same level, but I can kick you down a peg with ease.
Yeah, like just like I'm here for my boy, and anyone comes for my boy, I will come for you. That type of vibe, but also like not like because it is a ceremony. She doesn't want to be like I'm going to murder you all. It's not quite like that level.
I get it. I get it.
I'm going to murder you all.
I could if I wanted to.
I'm going
But I could if I wanted to.
Roll intimidation or performance, and then Bluey and Slyer, however you like to enter as well. Standard. If you're not going to do anything, you can just walk in if you want to. Anyone's doing
not making any waves, just
cool.
respectful, deferent.
Okay. Go on.
It was a 15.
15. Okay. You can put the fear of God into a couple of them. Okay.
Is this performance? Or
performance if you want to do anything particularly fabulous?
I just want to perform.
You can just walk. If you feel like you need the boost, then yeah.
No, I want to perform calmness because there's yes.
Door.
Is that a dog?
No, it was a child.
It's a sibling.
A child.
It was a sibling.
A child.
A child.
No.
No. Oh my god, there's a really good TikTok sound where it was like the woman goes to a doctor and she's like, I'm in pain. And they're like, okay, tap the computer. A child, no.
No.
It's so good. Okay, what's that? Bluey, what did you roll?
7.
7. Sly, what did you roll?
It was a 15 plus 8 for performance, so she's trying not to look nervous.
Okay, you don't look nervous at all. You glide across the floor. It's almost as if you're wearing Heelys.
Mad respect.
Bluey, on the other hand, you are attempting to perform calm. You are instead conveying intense fear. But do you know what? That's okay. Ulster, from that face you just made, Lily, was just like panic. Ulster, you basically just kind of look like, okay. But from your perspective, Ulster, whilst there are a couple of glitches in that matrix, your friends generally walk like humans. Which is all you can ask for. Humanoid. That's all you can really ask for. Okay. As they take their spaces, your mother speaks. It is before you all that we present the future of our tribe and beseech your well wishes upon their union. As is tradition, my son, will take the scimitar and commit these guests a title worthy of their rank, indicative of their achievements, and representative of their sacred bond. And she looks to you, Ulster, and she says, I now commence the titling of the royal house. And she nods to you. It's your time.
Was I supposed to say anything?
Remembering how this goes, you remember that all you need to do is walk down and stop on the step before the middle dais. Don't stand on that one.
He walks down and stops on the step before the middle dais.
Okay. From the sidelines, a ceremonially dressed guard approaches, and there's a moment where you kind of like are taken aback because armor. No one else here is wearing armor. The last time you saw anyone wearing armor of this caliber was Marlena in Sly's Pudding, and just like a moment where you're like, is maybe, but no. You are presented with a scimitar. It is pulled from the scabbard of the ceremonial armor, placed onto a velvet-lined sort of cushion, and raised up to you. You take it?
I think Brian's having like 1 second flashback. The last time he held like an important scimitar was when he stabbed Karul in his trial. So he's just like, and then he takes it.
And as you remember, you hold it to your chest. And then you can call forward whoever it is you wish to. Also,
there's no order to these.
Your camera has turned into a mosaic picture.
Yeah, actually.
Ah, is it pretty?
It is not.
No.
It's just
It was horrifying.
Good. That's what I like.
You do remember Kev suggesting either you have Loran go first, or you could also probably have him go last. Either one is probably acceptable.
I have Loran last, so
or either or is fine.
Otherwise, they're not really in any order. Okay. Alrighty, I will put a disclaimer. Some of these are better than others, and I'm very sorry. It doesn't reflect my views on your character. It's just that I'm not great at titles. So, first, Princess Nefel Karadamanyazar, Speaker to Sphinxes, Defier of Death.
Okay, so you give Neff a moment to come up to the dais.
That's good.
You give Neff a moment to come up to the dais. Neff, you go up before the title is read out. And you kneel down in front. And once she is kneeled, Ulster, you say the title as you said it just then. What did you say again?
Speaker to Sphinxes, Defier of Death.
Defier of Death.
That's such a cool title. Oh my god.
That's a cool title.
Neff is grinning.
You place the scimitar on either shoulder. Raise it back to your chest. And Neff, you stand. There's a moment where you can just look at each other.
I'm going to try to convey an expression of gratitude for having stuck through my death-defying days up until this point. If I can communicate that much
Brian's
through a
just having
expression,
flashbacks to all of Neff's near-death experiences.
But she'll sort of, I don't know, do as much of a subtle nod as she can without, like, obviously just, going against the ceremonial proceedings and make her way back.
You bow once, and you turn over your right shoulder and walk back down and take your place. Yeah.
Can I just read out the whole titles? Because it feels a bit weird to pause them midway.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
But it's so dramatic. It's like, ooh.
No, it's so dramatic. Yeah,
cool.
No, because some of them don't work if I pause them halfway. It's like pause and then I go into of, and it's like.
Oh, as in like you can.
Say the
as in
name,
like,
isn't it?
huh? You can say the name again, so you can call the person forward and then you can address them.
Okay. All right. Then next is Slyan'ssun Talar.
Slyan'ssun, you make your way. Not the dais.
Yep.
Stop. Bow.
The Honourable Slyan'ssun of the 3 moons and many stars.
Fucking love that. It's so good.
That was my favourite one.
Mhm.
And he does the...
You bow once more. And turn back round.
So it looks like she might be just, tearing up a little bit.
I count the recast.
Cass, you approach.
Cass goes.
Gremlin.
Bow and you kneel. You bow and you kneel. This is an important moment.
Dame Cass of the 0, strength of a prayer.
When she stands, she's going to message Brian telepathically and be like, I love you.
And you turn back again.
I realised I didn't finish writing down one of them, so I just quickly wrote that down. Okay. Bluey Sparks.
Blue, you approach.
Dame Bluey. Yeah. Sorry, Emma.
I was just going to say.
Do I bow
Interrupt me.
Sorry. At this step, when you first arrive, you are the same height, and then when you kneel down, you are. It's all business as usual. But go on.
Dame Bluey, Knight of Melas, Champion of Kalkan. He does the doop doop.
I do that doop doop. Okay. Stand up. You return to your place.
Kev Ambrose.
Barely hide it.
Kev's is very short, but I think it suits him.
A sharp inhale echoes
And
throughout
at
the
that-
kingdom.
You hear murmurs from the Ambrose line of people. It's a short line compared to the others, but even his father looks surprised and turns around and looks at Kev like, and back
What
to
did you do?
What did you do? And Kev just kind of like hobbles. And he almost is like, as he passes Lucas's line, is almost just a little bit hesitant. And it's very subtle. And if you're not looking from your position all set, you would probably miss it. You just see Lucas just kind of push him, and he stumbles out. And he looks up at you like, it up, completely like arms completely crushed together. And he bows unbelievably low. And Neil.
Lord Kev, the Rose.
You tap him. And he bows and runs away so fast.
Cool. Can I do Sarrazin next? Because Lauren's
sure.
lost. Okay. Okay.
Do you
In
remember how?
absentium.
Mhm.
Sir Sarrazin, the beloved.
Aww.
Oh.
I was joking and I was going to say the humorous, and I was like, no.
The funny.
The
funny one.
The funny. Oh my god.
I have it crossed out. I was like, no.
Sarazar, the funny. Lol, XD.
Rawr.
If he was here, he would get it.
He would not appreciate that, I feel.
Next,
Fuck.
speaker of Sphinxes, Rawr XD.
Rawr, XD.
And Loran's is going to be Loran Darkness Amnesia Raven.
What did you call him? Prince Laz the Sexy?
Chris last sexy, yeah.
That was Laz's contribution.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Loran Game on Dehane.
Loran leans up out of his seat and takes his time walking over to you. Kneels down. And as he kneels one knee up, he just puts his chin in one hand.
Prince Loran Gaemon de Hain, walker of plains and oceans, and my husband. He does the do, do, do.
Gives you another wink. And in your mind, you hear another message. God, I wish I could kiss you right now. Probably not appropriate.
Brian just like raises his hand, but he's a bit red.
He stands up, gives you a bow, and makes his way back to his seat.
No, I think he actually replies in his mind, not like you could reach.
He laughs on the way back. All stare. The armored ceremonial guard returns and offers the pillow for you to put the scimitar back on. You place it down. He places it on the floor and sheaths it once more. Bows to you and turns away, taking up vigil on the side of the dais. And, to make your way back up and resume your seat. The moment passes. And Rolmy says, we now invite the tribesmen, the clansmen, the leaders of the Maasai to exercise their right to petition themselves before the throne. Those who wish to speak may now do so.
Oh boy.
Oh boy! What on earth could possibly happen next? Silence.
I've just got to say, Kev, the rose,
Yeah.
Lord Kev.
So wholesome.
And then Sarah's the beloved. I'm just actually tearing up.
These are really good names.
I'm glad none of you hated them. I was like,
I love this.
I hate my name.
Oh my god. No, it's good. The only person who has the right to change those names is
Look at her name.
Ulster, as and when he sees fit. And you can, what's better is you can just keep adding to them as well.
Mother of dragons, breaker of chains.
yeah. Stormborn.
Stormborn. Yeah. Queen of the
Low Niles, I don't know.
of the it's something beginning with the R. It's the it's Queen of the blah 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 and the first men, breaker of chains.
Yeah.
I don't remember. So
That was
silence. And then footsteps. As a body breaks away from the line of tribesmen and women, tribespeoples wearing sea green, Taraj. A short woman with thick grey hair pulled back into a bun. Skin weathered, deeply lined. She stops at the foot of the dais, does not ascend it, and bows deeply. Ulster, you know, from seeing her around and from pre-warning from Lucas, that this is the current matriarch of the Taraj tribe, Amethea Taraj, For those of you who want to write that down, Ametthea. And Terage is spelled Teraje.
I'm going to just put some lip balm on because otherwise I'll keep biting my lips and looking nervous. BRB.
It's fine. If you're still listening, I'm just going to say what she says to you.
It felt like graduation a little bit. I was like very cathartic.
What, the ceremony? Amethea.
Graduation is not like. What did you say?
Because you get a title, you know, you get like your bachelor and stuff, and it's like, you know,
yeah,
that's what it reminds me of.
Oh my god! I'm so glad I graduated last year and not this year.
I don't get my graduation, dude.
Oh, dude.
I don't think I'll get my master's graduation either.
Oh no!
I got offered to defer the ceremony.
Yep. But you don't actually get your qualifications or degree or title until you actually graduate if you defer, which I can't do if I want to apply for jobs that require me to have had gotten a degree already at this point.
Cool, let's not think about Corona when we're in our fantasy ice world. Okay. So, Amethea Terage rises from her bow. And she looks up. Your Majesties, if I may address His Royal Highness. Firstly, I offer... Yeah. She walks off. She can't say no.
That's how Brian deals with his problems. No, thank you.
Firstly, I offer my most humble blessings onto your union. The first of its kind since the inception of our great country. However, I cannot be the only body here who questions the motivations behind this marriage. What is it that you intend? We have heard rumors from factions at court that have bridged the limits of the tribes. If I may be so bold, what use is a foreign husband to an insular society?
Cool. Emma, did you get to write down that question? Can I have a minute to write down something?
Yeah!
Cool.
I improv'd a little bit at the end there, in the middle of it, but the gist of it is still there.
Ooh.
Oh, I accidentally deleted it. Oh, fuck. I copied it, though. It's good.
I feel like Cass at that question is like standing up a little bit taller and just like eyeing her like,
What a bitch, am I right?
Yeah. Cass is like, me and Laram might bicker, but I'm gonna kill you.
As a
sorry guys, I might take like 1 minute, 2 minutes to answer these questions because I want to make sure that I'm doing it justice, if that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, funnily enough, what I think I'm going to do then, I think, is I'm going to sort of explain a little bit of what else you guys see around the room and the people you see there. Because, you've kind of gotten used to seeing a fair few of these faces around. And they all have fairly differing facial features. The Gamon and the Game tribes are mostly elven and share to a neighbouring extent Ulster's colouring with the light coloured hair and the warmer toned eyes. There are others who are, you can see, are different than you can imagine based off of their environments, the way they dress, the way they carry themselves. These tribes all seem to have distinct cultures. The Tirage are in their sea green and warm oaken browns. The brief knowledge you learnt of the Maasai and their various tribes told you that Tirage established a floating city off the southernmost border, which they see as their seat. This floating city is adjacent to the ice desert and attached to the faces using strong elemental magics. They are also one of the providers of the food of the Maasai, fishing being one of the country's largest industries, one of the few it has. You see wearing more sturdy, practical clothing in bright grey and white skins of polar bears, skins of various animals you might find in the more snowy desert regions of the Maasai, all standing taller than most. You see the people who you know to be let me what their names. The Hainam tribe, who are well known for their agriculture, which is strange because you think what could possibly grow in the Maasai, but they have their ways. Winter root, which only needs cold to flourish and bloom beneath the snow. It is dug out at the end of each migration. It takes one cycle to grow a crop which would last a year and feed many. You see as well, everyone, the smaller tribes. Some of them are wearing their own colors, but not all of them, not many. Most have a sash, a jacket, some kind of outfit or clothing piece which represents a tie to a larger tribe. The ambrose blue, the light blue of the Gamon, Ammon tribes, the sea green, Alaris, silver and white. Any of you who did research on the Maasai knows that these tribes are tribes who are unable to support themselves and have to rely on a larger tribe for infrastructure. And also takes a moment.
That was speedy. I don't know if it's any good.
Also takes a moment. Mm-hmm. And you look up to him as he prepares to respond. Amathea looks at you and waits.
I think Ulster looks at Loran and then back to her. And he's smiling a little bit, not like rudely or jokingly, just like, I understand. Mm-hmm. Well, let me start by saying a bare chest is not going to threaten the Maasai. We will not be undone by a lack of buttons.
Fuck yeah. Loran just kind of laughs at that.
My marriage is love. It is not political, nor for my own gain. I do not intend to use my husband, nor introduce foreign power. He is my support. He is my heart. He is a brilliant mind, and he is one to keep me sound, to offer me insight. But he is not to be used by the Maasai nor me. I believe in my own use, my own strength, and the bonds I have made to support and bolster our lands and people.
Amathea waits a moment and bows. And remembering the custom, Loran kind of hums to himself a moment and just says, I'm all those things. That's true. But I'm also a witness to everything that Ulster can do. He doesn't need my strength in politics, in magic. He has all that in his own right. Rely on him a bit, won't you? Trust in his abilities. Save me countless times.
Who are you going to call? Loran.
Who are you going to call? Dehane, game on! You know, the other way around, but it doesn't work the other way around in the Ghostbusters thing. And Amathea bows deeply and says, my gratitude, and backs away.
if she was going to be like, you should have married my daughter, Brian would have been like, no.
I am
No.
homosexual.
He is a homosexual.
Mm-hmm. Next. From the Heyman trip. The Heyman. Heyman.
Hey, man.
Oh, now stop. It's actually Hey Nan because we already used Hey Now.
Yeah.
Although it would have been Hey Now.
We have to go to Hey now, guys. It's back in a prayer.
I was this close to just being like, nah, let's wipe that from the canon, but I realized Hey Now is an island with ragdoll cats, so we have to go there one day. It's like the cat cafe of fantasy world.
Yeah.
We do.
Brian's favorite place in a prayer.
Aylin's face just then was so cute. It was just like, oh my god. Anyway, sorry. It's fine.
A tall man, taller even than your mother, Ulster, pushing 6'6", moves from the Haynam tribe. Hey, fuck me, I guess. Hey Nam. Hey Nam. You might just have to change it to Hey Now. I'm lost now. The Haynam tribe, in his white and grey, he bows and says, our seat is close to the border. I'm one of the few in this room who has left the country. In doing so, I've heard rumors. Most good. Rumors that you and your associates single-handedly apprehended an enemy of the state who was
Don't trigger Brian.
He doesn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to continue. Who was wreaking havoc in Kalkan. That you even managed to save many innocent lives along the way.
All this is true. Brian doesn't say.
As one of the many who remembers the state that man left, our sacred palace in, I would like to use my time to express my deepest gratitude to you, Your Royal Highness.
Can I insight him?
Sure.
Just sneaky insight. 28.
This is Sander Haynam.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of the eldest tribe leaders. Also one of the few elven amongst the tribesmen who has facial hair. Short collar. He 28. He seems genuine. Seems to what he's saying seems to align with the sort of gentle yet decisive character that you've heard he has. You've never met him before, other than you know him by name. He was not on the migration with you. There are other migrations that happen at the same time in separate caravans. He would have been leading one of those. He says, continuing, my family, my tribe, we would only question whether or not you would be willing to rethink the migration should you become king. That we may expand our agriculture. There are many who rely on us. Under the current state, we are not working as efficiently as we could be. His eyes drift up to your parents at that. Just food for thought. Nods once.
I'll try and answer this one on the fly. First of all, thank you. And thank you to my friends who helped apprehend that man. It was a long time coming. As for your question, I would like to hear more. I would like to know of your thoughts and hear how they could be implemented in the future. Now listen.
Your Highness. He nods. Thank you. Bows and takes his place back. Next, there's more.
Yay!
Lucas.
Lucas, make my life difficult. Okay.
Breaks away from his line.
Is this like a PR stunt?
Yeah.
Could you imagine if he betrayed you right now? Wouldn't that suck? No, he ain't gonna do that, don't worry.
No,
Would that be actually though? No, he shouldn't do it.
Oh, with all of us wearing the friendship bracelets, just like ripping them off, like what the?
I'm not gonna do it. I was just thinking about it. I ain't gonna do it.
I was just thinking about it.
I do.
No, Lucas is like his bro.
Yeah, they're bros. Lucas.
I'm thinking.
bows.
Sorry, I'm thinking of
Okay.
like in Parliament, like.
Oh my god, he's gonna steal the mace. He's gonna steal the mace.
No, someone like of someone else's same party, like wants to get them to go on a talking point, and then sort of like directs a question to the speaker, like could the member for blah, outline or explain why, and then it's like, aha, got the talking points ready to tell them. It's like it's very funny. Sorry.
Let's go, boys. PR stunt. Right. Lucas bows and says, as your cousin and your loyal subject, and as a man of the Messiah, he kneels. I kneel before you to leave the court in no uncertain doubt that I am loyal to you and a believer in your claim to the throne. Some have questioned that. He looks around. Based on hearsay alone, and an impression they got of you as a child. But from what I've seen, all that hearsay has no validity. I support you, cousin. Most importantly, I support your choice of husband. And he pauses, looks over to Daniel and looks down at the floor.
That's true. If Lucas betrayed Brian, Brian could ruin his whole career.
And I also hope that when that I am to choose a partner of my own, that you can extend that same support to myself.
I think Brian smiles at that. Question about general Messiah and decorum. I'm going to just message you what I want Brian to do, but I want to know if Brian would think this is decorum.
Sure thing, boys. Also, guys, any one of you guys can also come forward and say stuff if you feel like you have something to say. Or if you feel like there's a question you wish that Brian was being asked. Saying that's also something you can do.
I think Nev is probably gonna not say anything. I think that's for the best. Let's just say.
So, while the court is in session, you shouldn't step below that sixth step. But you can go down there if you want to.
But Brian shouldn't step down.
shouldn't step onto the middle dais. If you want to do what you wanted to do, there would be space to do it on that step. If you wanted to show them. Yeah.
Right. I think Brian does go down and he kneels with Lucas for a moment and then nods and comes back up.
Lucas smiles at that. Bows, goes back to his face. Is there anything anybody else would like? Is there anything you guys want to say to?
I think Cass will.
Hell yeah! So excited. Okay.
Yeah, so Cass is going to go kneel before Brian, and she's going to have a little smile to her face because she's like, this feels so weird, but she's going to do it. She's going to bow and kneel, and she's going to be like, I have been with Ulster for a long time. Since he
when
was...
you say Ulster, everyone is like, fuck. But it's fine. Not a single person has called him by name yet. But
well,
Man, I've been chilling with Brian for so long.
For Cass, that was like...
At least it wasn't Brian.
I was like, I must remember.
I hurt a moment there. Fine, go.
Okay. And I've seen him grow, and whilst I don't know much about the Maasai, I know that he is stronger than anyone I know, and he will rule as he has been my friend, which is with loyalty and strength, and anyone would be lucky to have him as their king. And then Kath is gonna bow again and then go back to wherever she stood.
Brian's like smiling at Cass and he inclines his head. He's like, you're gonna get hugged later. I feel like you're
Mm-hmm. Anyone else?
It's not a question.
You can. There have been people who have just gone forward to show support and solidarity.
Can I see Icy across from here?
He is. Yeah, she's at the back with one of the lesser tribes. Okay, that's it.
Thanks, Bluey.
At that, one last speaker comes forward. Not from any of the larger tribes.
I have returned. I would like to ask you a question.
And that person who said thank you is like, I rescind my thanks.
You didn't deal with him. He's just a cockroach.
That was just the agriculture question, okay?
That was not a challenge to the universe.
That would be very funny though.
At that, another speaker steps forward. Not from any of the larger tribes. From in front of Kev. Kev's father. Who you know is Kelvic Ambrose.
Father of the Rose.
Father of the Rose. Kev Ambrose the Rose. Just so you remember that.
No, he's Lord Kev the Rose now.
Lord Kev the Rose. That's still good. I like him.
His rest name could be Kev the Rose Ambrose.
Oh my god! When Kev is hanging out with the boys, it's the Rose and Bros.
Does Kev have any bros?
Kelvic
We
steps
got very
forward.
sad, didn't we?
Louis is his best friend. Apparently. From that gesture.
No, like, we're all the bros, you know? We're all the
Kelvic
bros.
steps forward. God, let him step forward, guys. Let him
This
do
is
it.
D&D in a nutshell.
My cheeks hurt from laughing.
I love how the super serious ceremony is so peak D&D as well. Kelvic steps forward and takes a space in the center of the aisle leading towards the dais. He bows. And he stands and he looks at you. There's a lot of Kev in his expression, but he looks tired and a little anxious. And he sighs before speaking. I speak not for any royalty, nor for any tribe who has the luxury of self-determination, nor self-governance. I come from a tribe void of any successor worthy nor willing to vie for sovereignty. No monarch has ever been born of my bloodline, nor those of my compatriots. And at the rate we're going, never will be.
Just roasting Kevia.
He said worthy nor willing. I think you can imply for that. Kev is definitely not willing.
Can you imagine if Kevin All-Star in the finals just like, oh, I see.
Triple Kings?
Triple Kings. He basically would be.
Kev is just like covered in blood, just like, how did I get here? There's like a rose in his hand, like, what is this?
That's the Ambrose.
Where are my bros?
Blood of the bros.
Ambrose custard, is that?
No, they've all been mulched into Ambrose custard.
Oh
God, is this gonna be like a battle royale?
This
I feel like these tries a battle royale. I'm like,
stop. No monarch has ever been born of my bloodline, nor those of my compatriots. Nor at this rate ever will be. The smaller, no, let's call them what they are. The lesser tribes have hoped that the royal family would recognize our desire to permanently settle in the royal state, to expand the grounds, and he hesitates, use druid magics to protect us from the tornadoes, and establish a foundation here. I know that this would change the landscape, a settlement of this size. Infrastructure would be needed, changes would have to be made, and at that you hear murmurs of concern ripple through, especially from the Hainam side of the room. But he keeps going. But we are, while less than half the population, a significant amount, a part of it. We need a pillar of society beyond a palace and a few homesteads. We do not have access to the resources to safely migrate. If we join a larger tribe, we are treated like second-class citizens.
I'm going to need time to answer this one, by the way.
That's fine. Many of us are pure Fae. Our great-grandparents were citizens of this land when the promise with Sylvanus was made. In all this time, we have never questioned the sovereignty of this state. I know this is unconventional, but so is your marriage. We only ask that in return for our support, you think of us, should you succeed in becoming sovereign. We have always looked to the Game On tribe for safety, and we've always received it. We have always sent our loyalty to you But now we want more than just loyalty. We want freedom to thrive on our own right. Like the larger tribes of this country have had the last 500 years.
He's super salty.
Oh yeah, he is. You can, of course, as it is your right, respond. But I will ask that you let the statement your marriage makes, intended or not, speak for you. Let it be a new promise to us who are still trying to rebuild. And he falls silent.
Cool. Talk amongst yourselves, boys.
Elevator music. I'm gonna send this all to you, Lily.
Can I
We're gonna finish up after this.
insight check him?
You may.
I will go pee.
Lily.
I'm looking specifically when I look, not just like, I believe that he's very earnest about what he's saying. I don't necessarily think that he's antagonistic towards Brian at the minute, but it's kind of like, where's his emotions, like, if this didn't come to pass type vibe.
Make an insight check.
May I also make one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not very good. 11.
11. He doesn't seem at all antagonistic.
Okay.
If that's one of the things you're worried about.
Yeah, it wasn't like that. I thought he was antagonistic at the minute, but more like, is there the possibility for it kind of in the future?
Yeah. And
dirty 20?
Dirty 20. Yes. So
is he hiding anything?
Is he hiding anything? Interesting. Not that
or holding back from saying something is really more so what I'm
He
looking.
looks like, okay, from that, he looks like at any moment he might throw himself on his knees and beg openly, but he's holding back from that. He does not look antagonistic. He looks tired. And you get the impression that this kind of gathering doesn't happen often. And he's taking his chance, shooting his shot.
Cass also just wants to have like a kind of just a general look around the hall, kind of gauge other
the
people's
reaction,
responses. Yeah,
they hate it. The main tribes, they hate it. This is not going down well with them. The Hainam, in particular, they may have asked for change, but this is restructuring of the whole society. This, from what also has told you, goes against a lot of what the Maasai stands for. The migration is like one of the key parts of Maasaian culture. Protecting the ice desert, because they know how important it is to the rest of the world. Making major changes to that landscape beyond what is necessary could be catastrophic in their eyes, and it goes against everything. The floating settlement is allowed because it is not on the ice, and it is deemed necessary for survival. You need food, right? Even druids have some limitations. The Hainam, again, agriculture, necessary. It is contributing to the earth. A human settlement beyond the minimum which is offered the Ice Palace as a ceremonial seat, if nothing else, is about the bounds of what is accepted. What he's asking for is taboo, to put it in a way.
When Brian gives his response, Cass is going to be watching everyone's response, but specifically theirs, to kind of gauge how they're feeling towards Brian.
Yeah, that's fine. Whilst I say they hate it, I want to say as well the overwhelming number of people, in here are smaller tribes. No, sorry, larger tribes. Whether they are representative of the opinions of people en masse different question. Yes, Ellen.
What is Lucas's response to this?
Lucas is watching Allstare closely. He doesn't seem against it from just his expression. He looks at Kelvic a little pitifully. But that's about as much as you can gather from just a look.
Can I roll insight on that just to get
Sure thing. You can make this will be to help you make an assumption based off what you know about him. Oh boy. So
sorry, I rolled a close. I rolled a 19 and I have a +9. So.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Cool. With that, yes. So you can tell from the way he is looking and what you know about him, this would not fall outside of the bounds of something he might consider, considering the deal he has already struck with Allstare. Some in his faction seem a little uncomfortable, but when they look to Lucas, it is a calming presence, and then they just wait for Allstare's response.
You're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, boy.
That's fine. Kev as well looks
I was gonna
nervous. Go on.
I was gonna ask, could I insight Kev as soon as
Sure you can.
as soon as Kelvic stops speaking?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hey guys, if you couldn't tell, if anyone wanted to know about the story I was writing or thinking of writing for the Messiah, it's all about this bit.
16.
Sure. Kev looks nervous. He is like his eyes are darting between his father and Allstare, back and forth. He is otherwise hiding his emotions surprisingly well. It's almost uncharacteristic. He is a loyalist, you know that much, and you get the impression that there is nothing anyone could say from what you've seen that would sort of turn him against Allstare. Not now. But he also seems to be concerned for his father and hoping that Allstare will respond in a way which sort of spares them both a little. If that makes any sense at all. With the 16, it's a little bit hard to say.
One more minute.
Okay, I'm going to reply to the person who's just messaged me on Twitter.
Oh boy. Next comes up to ask a question. Dear Prince Brian.
While he's still thinking of a response.
Left Josh, not now. Sorry, Mr. Prince Brian. No, left, no.
Sorry, Mr. Brian's dead.
Mr. Brian's dead! I love Neff, what a goofball. I love all of us. All of our characters. Oh, we're such a troop.
Yeah.
We're such a squad.
Yep.
Wholesome vibes. How are you all doing? How are you all feeling?
I'm sorry, I'm on our Snapchat group and I'm like, what got up to 37,000 views?
Emma's famous. Emma's famous.
Emma?
For the best TikTok.
For the
It's so
best
good.
one.
I made a tick. So, right, I'm going to tell you a really quick story. I
So long.
sent a word from home. So, when I was working from home, we had to send a work from home report. And
Do you want this to be on stream?
yeah, I think it's funny.
This is really funny.
None of them will ever see this story. And I've told enough people, every ALT here knows. So I sent a work from home report, and I might have exaggerated my TikToks as being very educational. I didn't make any educational TikToks. But I sent this to my supervisor, and she was really intrigued about the videos I had made. So she sends me an email yesterday morning. I see it yesterday morning. And it's saying, hey, Emma, I'm really intrigued about your videos. Can you please present them on Monday's meeting? And I'm just like,
awesome.
That was when she knew she fucked up. So I had a day and today to I made 7 to make as many English language themed educational TikToks as I could. So I'm going to show you I made loads and it took ages, but I was quite proud of them. And then one I was like, oh, lol, this is a stupid idea. I'm just going to do it for fun. And it got 43,000 views. Wow. And 1,705 likes. And every 3 fucking seconds, fuck off, there's another comment on it, which is like, people are debating their fucking
Everyone's like misunderstood the meaning of the TikTok. They all like answering their favorite anime in Japanese. And it's just like...
I'm just like, this is an English thing. But so I went through and I liked all of the ones who replied in English. That's what I'm trying to do.
Because you're a good AOL sensei.
I know. Where's my name? I'm going to show it to you now. Can you see my screen?
I can see it.
Just, yeah.
I like Naruto, Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Such bullshit! It's fucking 10 seconds long. I make D&D TikToks that take hours, and they get no.
Oh, D&D TikToks are very good.
Yeah.
My D&D TikToks are fantastic. Go follow Daytime Nighttime Man on TikTok. And fucking bullshit gets 43,000 views. I don't understand the algorithm. Why? And you know what is about fucking Kimetsu no Yaiba? Kimetsu no Yaiba sucks. I'm being bold. It fucking sucks, and that's all I'm gonna say because I want to get your answer to this.
Has there been like any overflow from that TikTok onto like your other TikTok stuff?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, well, that's a positive.
Also, my other ones are very different, except for one. But I've also thrown my phone, so I can't show you the others. Anyway, let's continue.
I feel honored to know Daytime Nighttime Man.
Daytime.
Yes, this is quite a long one, so I might just be like...
Fine. That's okay. Kelvic is waiting, and like I explained to the others, he looks nervous. He doesn't look antagonistic at all, and it looks like he's holding. This is a taboo topic, you know that, and he's holding back from beseeching himself on his knees before you.
I'm so sorry. Okay. No, I was mimicking him. Okay. I think Brian. He's reading the room a little bit. Just like, cool. This is fine. Nods at Kelvic. Our country is vast and fluid, adaptable. It is not only built upon the strength of earth, but a foundation of ice, water. I know these elements well. And I know that the Messiah will speak for itself. Any change I will make, it will be with reference to our country. But I will hear your voice, all of you. My ear is not just for the larger, not lesser, but all. Changes will be made. I will not see the Messiah lost in these, however. Rather, I will see it flow. I honor your heritage, not Kelvic. I myself understand the varied peoples of our culture and honor their needs are not streamlined. You will have safety, you will have assuredness. If I may speak personally, I myself have grown and cultivated a garden within this palace. And Lord Kev has tended it, fostered it, grown life. I trust your clan with cultivation of natural space in respect to the land. We must discuss further, and in reference to the other voices that I need to hear. And he bows his head.
Kelvic bows. Nice. and makes his way back to his group.
Can I give him a little insight? $17.
And his video is frozen.
Oh no, Emma!
Yeah.
Is that an odd face?
It's like,
Emma!
Emma.
Emma mama. Emma mama mama. Exactly that. Oh no.
Oh.
We've lost contact. Over.
Come along and burst our bubble. Uh-oh.
Gosh darn tootin'.
As everyone in the Messiah just burst out into song. Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
I thought that Brian's response was for everyone.
It was very good.
He's trying not to antagonize people whilst
You
being
did.
honest.
You did good, my son.
Yes.
Are you
My child.
I
winning,
wanna go
son?
home. I don't know.
My
This
baby.
isn't for me. I want to leave.
My baby Brian, you did so good.
I want to find that TikTok sound that I'm trying to, that I feel like Brian would definitely relate to.
We're in
I
trouble.
wanna go
Someone's come
home.
along and they burst out.
I've got a question. Is there any
Right.
easy way to like search for TikToks without actually having the app?
No.
Or is it like deliberately obfuscated?
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Right. What was your insight there, Nils?
17. I'm just trying to find this
17.
TikTok. Hold on, to find.
Anna, if you wanted to, you could just make a TikTok with like
Is it my
TikTok with no
bloody-
information and just like
No,
use that to find
it's-
stuff.
It's the sound that I feel like Brian would relate to somewhat, but not really. It's a joke. Not really. It's a joke.
I don't know. I just don't think this is like great for me. I don't want to do it. I want to go home. Like I can't take the pressure of it.
Brian at the moment.
Yes.
Emma,
I
could
love
you
it.
replug your microphone?
Give me a second.
Sorry.
Like it is
Actually, no. That was Brian 6 months ago. Now he's like, Brian 6 months.
Okay. Right. Okay.
Guess what
sorry.
I'm-
I
guess
sounded
what I'm
really
doing.
mean just then. Sorry, Tom.
No, you're all good. Oh, you're all good.
I am downloading
What are you
TikTok. Dun 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 dun.
You haven't got it until now?
No,
Holy shit,
I
you
had
have to follow
avoided
me.
doing it because
Sorry,
of
Kels.
having
gotta join
needing
us.
to do work.
What?
You know we've got a
Nice.
DC
I still have work
account,
to
Georgia.
do. But
Yeah.
I know we do.
You can make them on there too. Right, we should plug that at the end of this. So, with your 17 insight, I had the answer. He runs back, and you see Kev just kind of tug on his sleeve a little, and he looks down, and Kev just gives him a nod, and he smiles before he turns back. But as he goes, you see eyes follow him, larger tribes. Not a fan of what he said. Nonetheless, he himself, he seems a little pleased that he at least had said what he wanted to say. And you can imagine that from your answer, he felt like it was worth it. And that's it.
Anybody
With that-
else?
Cool, no.
You get a message in your mind.
With that, no one else comes forward to speak. And your mother stands. And she looks over to you, motions you to stand as well. We thank you for your attendance and for your candor. We look forward to what is to come. and she begins to step down from the dais. No formal words of ending the ceremony. None really need to be said. The formalities ended a long time ago.
As soon as Cass said Ulster.
At Ulster. Whoopsie.
Loran only stands once you have descended the steps. And then he follows you out. The doors close. Inside the room, the lines break into disorder as people begin to talk amongst themselves, reflecting on the words that were said, the questions posed, and expressing all of the things that were left unsaid in hushed voices amidst their own tribes.
Which none of you understand because it's in Massage, whatever it is.
Yeah, Mensage. It's the same name as the...
No, it's Massage, isn't it?
Oh, fuck, yeah, you're right. I'm fucked up. Hey, guys. It's Massage.
Sorry.
For Loran's sake, it would have been in common. Okay, cool. So, I was just thinking, no. For Loran's sake.
Loran only knows, like, yeah.
Like 4 words.
Yeah.
To get on that. He's the equivalent of, like, you know, those foreigners who come to Japan just without, like,
Just like,
speaking English.
Just
Wait,
me through my entire time there.
You tried, though. That was what's important.
Mira is
Loran...
He knows 5 words. And
yeah.
he knows jet and vai. That's 7 words. So
hell yeah.
Jet
fluent.
Die? To know it was really unclear.
My gosh, jet, am I right?
All he's done is bastardize the language. That's his contribution.
Mirai elf, yeah? Right.
Mira eska. Not Mirai, Nikki, whatever you're gonna say.
Outside of the room, Ulster, the door closes, and actually probably whilst there is still a fraction of space open for people to peer through, Loran just says, yeah, sorry about this, and he just leans in and plants one right on you.
Okay. Brian will accept the kiss, but he is aware. He puts his arms around Loran's shoulders. Easily, because he's 6 foot.
And with that, we'll call it for today. Damn, that took
Oh boy!
That one took the cake, I think.
Long-ish one.
Long-ish boy.
4 hours, 53 minutes.
Holy shit. Sorry, dudes.
That's fine.
Wow. Cool.
Dude, I'm down for... And look, I'm happy to
I
play
love
for
the
a
combat,
12-hour
yeah.
session.
The 7-hour session almost took me out. I was very
Dude, I was so
tired
ready
after
for
that.
another 7 hours. I was like...
No,
let's keep going. Let's keep going.
DMing over 4 hours for me is...
It's like...
Yeah.
Oh, it's like I'm running a relay race and I'm trying to pass the baton to each new NPC as they come along. Like...
At least with the 7-hour session, it was mostly combat, so at least you didn't have to, like...
Yeah, sure. Oh, look, I have a single curl. What are you doing? Where did you come
Also,
from?
Lola, like, within like an hour from now, I'm going to be back for like another 5-hour stream, so I'm just going to be sitting here.
So much.
So much. I'm preparing though, dudes. Soon, like, I don't know in what amount of time, like either next week or in 3 weeks, I'm going to do a 24-hour stream. It's going to be crazy.
Oh
yeah.
Man.
I need to prepare.
For charity.
Potentially.
Or just...
That's the only way you get accepted for that.
Or just because you want to.
Potentially. But mostly because I just want to.
I can't stare at a computer for 24. I can't stare at a computer for more than 5 hours. Like even now, my eyes are a bit like.
I haven't tried.
Usually, if we're going for more than 5 hours, I turn the brightness all the way down and just have a very.
I have my brightness all the way down all the time anyway. It's like all the monitors are really dimmed for that reason, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to see here.
Because if I don't have the brightness on and I'm doing all the speaking this session, can't do that, can I?
Me.
Emma, when you ate them, it just made me think of the chocolate-covered almonds.
Me.
That you had.
Yeah, it was a very strong memory.
And I was
God,
like,
I
I want to eat them so bad.
Oh,
she always got through a pack of those every single D&D session. I just remember Emma had one of those every single session, and it was gone by the end.
Hell yeah, those are like
That's so good.
That's so good.
So good.
Although I have moved on from those to the Black Thunder.
So what is that? What is that?
It's like a really thin biscuit with chocolate on the outside, and it has like different flavorings in it. It's like a digestive with chocolate all around it, but it's really thin. It's really fucking good. This is a new flavor, which has sesame in it.
Oh, I love sesame.
Golden sesame. For big victory.
oh my god, nice. Victory.
Oh my god! It's called Big Thunder, and they've gone Big Tori. Big Tori Sanda. Oishisa big de. Oh no! This is definitely for the Olympics. I've just realized.
Oof.
Holy shit! That would explain why there's so much gold shit in the Combini recently. Ooh, that's awkward.
Uncomfortable. Should we sign off so I can take my headphones off?
Actually, before we do, just to answer a very quick question in the chat, it's kind of interesting. Where are we in the world? So because somebody asked where we're located.
Because we've all got different accents.
I'm located in Australia, in Melbourne specifically, personally. Where are you guys at?
The Aussies, do you want to go first? Okay, I guess I'll go next. Then
I'm
Anna.
in Sydney.
Oh, where?
I
I don't know why I said that. That's just normal.
Surprise! I'm also in Sydney.
Triple Oz threat.
I was in Sydney all along.
I was in Sydney all along.
I'm in the UK.
If you couldn't tell by the Japanese candy that I'm eating. Candy, ew, why did I call it that? That's such
Ew, you're not American. God. Just because you're in chocolate in Japan now.
So many. I am in Fukushima, Japan, with my Bigatori Sanda, and that's it.
I'm from Texas. My accent wanders frequently.
As does Lily's, to be fair.
I try to sound Australian because that's where I'm.
I meant to say the other day when you and Emma had a chat, you did sound Australian a little bit, and I was like, oh, what the hell? But then you sounded English again, so
it's very easy. English is easier for me to slip into. When I'm in England, I feel like it gets way more British, but when I'm in Australia, it's like I try to sound more Australian.
Australian.
Australian. And then when you tell me to try and sound Aussie, I can't do it. So I'm like,
I think all my vowels sound pretty Aussie, but my accent sounds kind of
my
odd.
My vowels sound pretty Aussie.
I love all the H2O parodies on TikTok, which are just nailing that Australian accent. Clear. Emma.
I love those.
Cleo. Yeah. No, that's still Australian. It's still Australian. I can't not make it Australian. Cleo. Yeah, Cleo.
It's like you have to go up at the end.
Cleo. Oh no, I'm trying to do it in Texan, but I can't not do it in Australian. Cleo.
Oh, that's that.
In Texan. Yes, my favorite language.
Aylin, say it. Say what?
That time was in English, so I'd get my head around it. But Aylin, say Cleo.
Cleo?
Okay, that's Australian though, Aylin. Here we go. I'm gonna try.
What do you want him to go? Yeehaw, Cleo!
Aylin's just like, get it up.
What's really funny is that like my parents have very, very thick Southern accents, and I've just spent my entire life just destroying whatever accent I have.
Yeah, you don't have like a very strong Texas accent.
Cleo.
Nah, you're still Aussie, hun.
Cleo.
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 Clear.
The issue is I still can't actually do an Australian accent, which is so
You do a
upsetting.
New Zealand accent.
I can't even really do that. See, it doesn't even sound Australian.
That sounded kind of southern.
You can tell it's supposed to be New Zealand, I think.
Southern.
Which is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like all of my accents, except for the American ones, are quite stateless. So I'm fine with that.
You ever realize? I think when I talk, people who are foreign who don't live in Australia can tell, like, oh yeah, you sound Australian. But then everybody who's native here in Australia is like, oh, where are you from? Just always from somewhere else.
Yeah, Thomas, I won't lie. You do have like a because like, even when I met you, your accent's kind of like Lily. It's kind of hard to.
That's because I learned English as a second language. I stopped learning English when I was 11 years old. Stopped. I finished. I finished learning it. I stopped doing ESL in 2008.
Can we please stop the stream so I can take these off? They're really hurting.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Hey guys.
Thanks for tuning in.
Sorry guys.
Yes.
Thank you.
Sign off.
Thank
or
you.
no?
Goodbye from all our various places.
I just want to end it.
All right. We'll be back
Bye, guys.
next time.
Bye.
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 Thank you.